us to do the trackman description before? Like,
no, I do that. He builds that time. It's simple. You have a whole new perspective.
thanks for letting me. I don't think we're using that. Okay. We don't need these.
Yeah, I'll put that back here.
You guys can rip. And then I think when I think that what we could do is the bottom you can just grab a little one and sit right in between them. This way, I can get it for you. You just hang out there, and then you can still say what you want. You don't get it. That's what I did.
Yeah, there's one right behind it too.
Yeah, so slide it in right there, and then keep this chair. The problem is this mic. The problem is this mic cord is not.
You want to daisy chain it this way?
That's what I was thinking.
So like, give Zach that one. I can give Shoop this one.
It just doesn't reach. This is very good.
Okay.
I can lean. I can lean.
So give this one to him now, and then you guys can always just switch it real time. That way, you should probably scoot up. Good to your
And you want to give me a test ear check? Or you're not going to say anything, are you?
Not right now.
Okay.
But I can.
So now you only have one earpiece. Edit that.
Many enter, only one rises, one throne, one champion. Pinehurst is the destination, it's the championship journey.
There is a house, gimme golf.
Welcome to the crown.
folks, here we are. The final four of the Crown 2026, the road to Pinehurst. It's been quite the journey through the matches, starting at 128 contestants.
Down to 4 now, Kenny.
Down to the final four.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable road these guys have gone down. Are
Yeah.
the jitters in play?
Oh, 100%. I've got the jitters, so I know that these players, obviously the preparation, the fortitude of what they've had to do to survive and advance as this tournament has progressed. But tonight, we get to see it all come to a Final Four matchup. We've got Mr. Matt Fowles taking on Jeff Burch. We've got Mr. Mark Schulte taking on Colby White. The excitement level in this building is going to be electric.
As they say, you know, the cream has risen to the top here, and we have 4 unbelievable golfers that are going to be battling it out here on one of the most iconic golf courses, the home of golf now, and here in the United States, Pinehurst number 2.
So, yeah, elite players on elite course playing for a title. Truly, the road to Pinehurst. Again, just to kind of wrap up, you know, this 128-man bracket challenge, we call it the road to Pinehurst because not only are we playing Pinehurst number 2 on the trackman, the winner of this tournament gets a free foursome at Pinehurst number 2 proper. Thank you to the Pinehurst Resorts, the folks out there to put in a fantastic prize for this tournament. Indoor golf, cartoon golf at its best, but these guys are playing for something real.
Dude, it doesn't get any more real than what it feels like right now. Like I know you guys are both nervous. Imagine what these guys feel like. The adrenaline's been real. But these guys are going to step up. We are going to crown a champion in about 3 or 4 hours, and it's going to be unreal. I just cannot wait to get this started.
Now, you know, kind of harken back on to Pinehurst number 2. Shoop, you said it the best. It is the pinnacle, the home of America's golf. This is a dialed course. This is going to be one of the most challenging tracks that we're going to be able to see these players.
Yeah, Donald Ross masterpiece. I think that he worked on this course almost his entire career. I mean, he made his home there and continued to finesse and make this thing better and sharpen edges to where it was the hardest challenge for the elite golfer. So this is the perfect place to have this match. I can't wait to see what these guys do.
Now, you know, as we get closer to the start time for the matches tonight, we are going to do things a little bit differently today. We're actually setting up a couple pre-round interviews for the competitors. So they will be joining Mr. Andrew Shoop here in the booth for a few minutes before they tee off. Shoop, how do you feel about talking to the elite?
I'm excited. I'm excited to find out how they're going to attack this golf course. I'm also pretty excited to find out how they're feeling. You know, I've seen them both warming up now for a while. They're both hitting some really good shots on the range, but you know, we're going to hit that first tee ball. Balls will be in the air, and I think that things are going to get a little tense.
Yeah, I mean, to say the least, it's to a point where this is the culmination of all the hard work, all the preparation. I think that they're all excited to get on with it and compete. All of these players are just super athletes and ready to showcase their skill here at the Gimme Golf Club here at 425 Clark Street. It's going to be a fantastic evening, gentlemen.
Who has it better than us?
Nobody.
That's the only question I got. Who has it better
Nobody.
than us?
We're going to go ahead and get the first round of interviews started. Mr. Jeff Burch will be go ahead and joining into this screen. So Zach and I are going to go ahead and skedat.
What's up, Shoop?
Mic in hand, Mr. Jeff Burch. How are you doing today? Can I shake it? Oh, man, shaking the hand of a legend here. How are you feeling?
I'm nervous, but good nerves.
Yeah,
you
I
know?
bet. I really appreciate you taking your time out to sit over here and talk with us today. Can you tell me a little bit about your preparation leading up to this point?
I don't know about the preparation. We went to Zach Bryan concert last night and had a great morning with Alicia. And
Something just to take your mind off the
Yeah,
tournament a
you
little
know,
bit. Yeah,
5 o'clock, you gotta fill the time before the first tee shot. So
completely understandable. So we know the challenges that the Pinehurst number 2 presents, right? Tricky greens. Where do you put your priority on your shots today?
well, you know, if you can put it in the fairway, you're gonna have your best chance to attack those greens. But it is absolutely a second shot golf course, and nobody's going to be able to play perfect golf on those greens. So, recovery is going to be important too.
No doubt about it. Yeah, like we said before, they're calling this the cradle of American golf, the home of the U.S. Open. I don't think that there's a bigger challenge out there, at least that the sim offers. What do you think?
Oh, no. You turn the green firmness up a little, and, those greens play about 60% of their actual area, and, you just got to hit good shots and hope they hold.
So I understand that you have a bit of competitive golf history. Do you think that comes into play or helps you here today?
Well, that's about 20 years ago, so it might help a little, but
I would have to imagine though that this has knocked some of that dust off and got those juices flowing again, right?
Yeah, it's been a blast. I mean, we're going against a guy that's sat on a mound by himself and pitched in front of thousands of people, so I would say
that experience is a little hard to
edge
beat,
there,
right?
but,
Yeah,
but,
absolutely.
I'm super grateful to be out here, and you can't get this adrenaline anywhere else. So just lucky.
What has the tournament meant to you? What has it been like? I mean, you went from 128 players. Do you believe this? You're down to 4 players now.
Yeah, I mean it's a grind. It's I don't know how many weeks. I guess we're into about
at least 5, 6 weeks.
I think it's like 8 or 9 by now, but definitely it's been fun and grind, and like I said, it's everything we didn't know we needed, and now I can't live without it.
So good to have you here, Jeff. Thank you so much for your time, man. Good luck today, buddy.
Thank you. Thanks, Shoot.
Mr. Matthew Fowles, how are we doing today?
Oh, doing great, man.
I saw you over there grinding on the range. How does it feel?
Range rat. Yeah, dude, I can't get enough of it. That's how it feels.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. So you're a competitor. I understand that you used to pitch some Major League Baseball.
I wish it was Major League Baseball. I drafted by the Diamondbacks. I played some minor league baseball.
So you know what it's like to be in front of a lot of people. Did the cameras bother you at all? Does the live feed come into play?
No, I tell you what comes into play though is adrenaline, man. It gets pumped up.
It gets real, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's real. It's a real feeling. I haven't
Yep.
felt stress like this or adrenaline like this since the pro ball days.
So I was talking to Jeff and to you two, 128 players down to 4 players. What has it been like to get here? Like how has the progression gone? Have you settled in, or do you think that we're still kind of on edge?
Yeah, no, it's been competitive the whole way through. From the first match all the way up until the final 4, every competitor has brought something different to the table. Every match has been a little bit different, and I feel like it just gets more adrenaline, more competitive as you go along.
Sure, yeah, for sure. So as we're preparing for a course like Pinehurst number 2, which I know that all you guys have been grinding on this course now for the past week, where are you putting your priority on shot making? Like, is it from the tee? Is it the approaches? Where have you been concentrating your practice?
Honestly, I've tried to mix everything up a little bit. In the last round, I was a little bit stuck with my driver, so I've tried to think about swinging freely, and then I've been working on chipping around the greens. I mean, these are turtleback greens.
Yep. A lot of runoff here today, Matt.
You can hit a great shot, and if you're 2 or 3 yards to the left or right of the pin, even back front of the pin, it's going to roll off.
Yeah,
so
no doubt, no doubt.
You got to be able to do that and strike your iron solid.
Yeah, I think it takes just a well-rounded game to conquer this thing. It's not just one thing, but those approaches and those turtlebacks, the chipping is going to be something else today, isn't it?
It is, definitely. You're going to have to be able to get up and down from 20 to 30 yards and get it in that 8-foot circle.
I'm really excited to see what you guys
Thanks,
do today. Congratulations on making it to the Final Four, and the best of luck to you, Matt.
Really
Thank you so
Thanks
much.
for calling the time.
Have a great one, man. Thank you.
Yeah, 0.5. All right, man.
Shoop, how was the pre-round interview?
You know, it was interesting. Jeff is really looking at putting a priority on those approach shots being in the fairway. And I think that, Matt has been focusing on, he had a little bit of a loose driver in his last match, if you guys remember. And I think that he's focusing on that tee ball a little bit today. So it's going to be interesting to see how all of that plays out. These approach shots, in my opinion, are at a premium today, guys.
Yeah, and I mean, to kind of piggyback off what you said, Kyle's brought it up before. We've talked about it. Chipping in here, because we get auto putting when we hit the green. Chipping is at a premium, and it's almost like watching people chip from 20 yards is a 5-foot putt for a win. and today it's going to be even more magnified. These greens are crazy, turtleback, turtle shell greens. Donald Ross knew what he was doing when he had this.
You're going to hear this a lot today, right? You're going to hear turtleback green. Just for all the viewers at home that don't know what a turtleback green is, imagine just an upside-down saucer. Like everything rolls off into deadly bunkers. Pins you're going to see are going to be on the edges, 2 feet past a pin, and you could end up 20 yards away from the fairway. What did you say, guys?
Yeah, it's going to be pretty challenging for these guys to find that flat portion of the green, but that's the excellence this course requires.
Yes, sir.
These guys are going to have to be aware of where to place these balls to get the result that they're looking for, but I think we're inching closer towards that start time, fellas.
This is exciting. This is really exciting.
I'm not even exaggerating. I have nerves for these guys. So
yeah, I could hear the tremble in our contestants' voices here when I was interviewing.
Did you kind of get an idea of their mindset, like kind of talking to them as well?
I think that they are both like locked in. They've been doing this for 9 weeks, guys. This is a 9-week long tournament that's culminating today, and I think that they're both in a very, very competitive mode. I don't think you're going to break that at this point. I think that they are locked in.
Well, here's a big little sidewinder here, too, is the final matchup. That player is going to be playing 36 holes today.
Yeah. So the second match will play 18, then back-to-back again. So
we're going to have match 1, match 2, small intermission, and then the final will be right after that. So the players that do advance will be playing an additional 18 holes under this kind of pressure.
If that were you guys, would you want to be in the position of playing first, getting the break, and then playing another 18, or do you want to just continue that no chance for the adrenaline to wear off because it's going to be there?
Well, I mean, where would you rather be? First and foremost, Zach, let's not confuse ourselves. I'll never be in that position, but if I was,
as long as I
would want the break. I think I would want a little bit of a rest.
Well, yeah, the bar is 18 steps away. If it were me, I would want to go ahead and get a libation or two.
Shout out Miller Lite.
Lubricated.
Yes, sir. This is incredible.
All right,
moving
fellas.
on to our players.
Well, as we progress through this, we're going to move over to the first tee box here at Pinehurst number 2, the Crown 2026, the road to Pinehurst. We are here, folks. The first tee box here, the ceremonious handshake.
Go, boys.
Quite the crowd here at the Gimme Golf Clubhouse. Everybody coming out to show their support. Hopefully those people tuning in on the live stream, please go ahead and comment. But first up, Mr. Jeff Burch. 394-yard par 4. The Crown 2026. All right. Headed a little left, Zach, so it does find the cart path, but does stay in bounds, has an ability kind of taking that same line to see what it is, but just a little first tee jitters, but
yeah, you'll kind of see one of the defining features here at Pinehurst is definitely going to be that pine straw that's lined up along. No really rough, just pine straw, so it shouldn't affect too much. But Matt Fowles now, his tee shot number 1.
All right, Fowles headed up the right side. Hit well, 166 miles an hour ball speed, but is going to find the pine straw off the right side, but not too crazy of a situation now.
Just a little bit of nerves off that first tee, I think, Kenny.
Agreed. And the pop situation, there is one single solitary shot for Mr. Fowles on hole number 4.
On hole number 4, okay. That is good to know. That is going to come into play for sure.
All right, so
Jeff
Bertch
is kind of stuck in a little bit of a situation here where he's just looking to punch out and play to a good wedge number, guys.
A little bit of medicine, just taking it easy, getting himself back into play so he can get this going.
And you'll see this like we've seen in the past matches, Kenny and Schulte. We've seen if they get into like precarious spots in the rough or the deep rough, it really affects their ball. This not so much, but lined with trees, just have a little bit situation here. Well done.
And Bertch escapes the trouble, ends up in that first cut off the right side. And I've been told from our production team, they just handed us a note that Jeff Burch's good luck charm, Mr. Rick Maxidon, cane and all, is in the building. So
Some people call him GGT. I'll just leave it up for the people at home that know what we're talking about. And Bertch looks like he's going to step up here for his third from 154, Kenny.
Yeah, the wind is going to be with him,
middle
Zach,
pin
but-
here, guys. I think that he can take that aim.
It's a compressed golf shot here from Jeff Burch, heading up right down the gut.
This is looking really good. Should release a little.
It's got to stay, and that's Pinehurst showing its teeth already here, Shoot.
All right, everybody getting...
You know, we're just going to see a lot of that today, guys. It's just going to be happening quite a bit. I mean, that pin is just right center. He hit it 3 feet right of the pin and off the green.
Now, as you can see here, folks, on your screen, that green map on the lower right-hand portion of this screen, it is almost majority red, which means that it is a severe slope. If you guys have been tuning in the matches, there's usually just sections of the green, but darn near 3/4 of this green is rated as a severe slope. Matt Fowles from 128 yards. He's got a pretty open shot, just needs to navigate past that lone tree right there.
We got a little teach from Jeff Burch's shot there. Probably don't want to end up anywhere near that right side.
Shots up, does navigate away from that tree, headed right into the center of the screen, and does settle.
Well done.
It's a great shot there from Matt Fowles. Jeff Burch is fourth here from just 14 yards off the back right portion of the screen.
You're seeing that really harsh runoff right in front of him. You can understand why the ball ended up where it did. I mean, look at that view of the green. Unbelievable.
See that high point right in the middle, and then everything just shooting off every side there. That's the turtle shell that we talked about there earlier.
Now, Jeff does need a circle here.
I think that Jeff needs to hold it.
He needs to hold it.
Oh, dunk it. I'm sorry, yeah. And
Oh
he
my
did
gosh.
it. He did it.
He did it.
Did it.
And excitement here at hole number 1. Jeff Burch doesn't grab the putter. The house is going nuts. First hole.
Donald Ross has nothing on this man. Unbelievable, folks.
That's why these guys are where they're at, Kenny.
And I know I just said this, guys, but Rick Maxidon just entered the building. Could be the difference
The luck
maker.
charm himself, Rick.
All right, Jeff Burch grabs that driver, heads to number 2 tee box. Oh, he's hitting stride. It's a healthy shot, headed up the right side. This is a bowling alley for a fairway, fellas.
Yep.
Yes, it is.
Can see the carotid pumping out of Jeff Burch's neck right now, but
Guys, we could look just left of here. Donald Ross's home is right off the second fairway.
all right, Matt Fowles shakes off what he just saw there.
My gosh.
All right.
A lot of cheek behind this one, guys. A
Wow.
ton.
Matt leans into this one, 172 miles an hour
Right down
ball
the middle,
speed.
Great shot. Corey Goodson chiming in saying, so this is what we're going to do. Yes, sir. We are
If we got to
here
do this
to play
17 more
ball.
times, I need blood pressure medication and an IV now.
Thank you.
Looked like Matt Fowles' wife also threw a little shot out there to him before the first hole. So a lot of viewers tonight.
All right, Jeff Burch looking at 186 yards out of the scrub lie, but he's got a full look on his golf ball. Wind pretty calm right now, but
I think he's looking for this one just to cover that bunker and run up there.
all right, heads a little
He
right
must have been
into this.
listening.
Settle
Hill.
in.
Yep.
And
Did his
that
job.
is
Sit
a
there. I don't know
great.
if it sits there. I just don't know, guys.
It's a
Oh, and
great
it
shot
holds the
from Jeff
green.
Burch.
What a
Well done.
shot.
A little
Pars are gonna
sand.
be at a premium today for sure. And then Jeff Burch's girlfriend Alicia Adams throwing a little shout out with the hand clap. Now Matt Fowles here from 116.
Crispy wedge heading up the left side. Needs to
Just needs to
settle
get
in.
down.
Oh, get on the ground.
Okay.
All right, so visual cue there. Not happy with that swing, but he's going to have to be looking.
He's just a bit short-sighted. I mean, it's only 17 yards away, but it's 3 feet above him, and half of it's feeding back his way. So you have to get the ball at least to the hole.
Matt Fowles, third shot, number 2. Looks to be well judged here, folks. Just needs to sit right there and...
Okay.
All right, finds the dinner plate of the flat portion of the screen and does stay on the surface. Mr. Bertch takes an early lead after the second. 1 up through 2.
I like to call it the Rambo lead. It's first blood.
That's why he's here, folks. That's always
they pay me to do this.
sick
Wait.
references.
You guys are getting paid?
This will be one of the shorter par 4s that we see out here, but with the short par 4 comes just a diabolical green, so.
Scrunched.
Yeah, it's a good-looking move here from Jeff Burch. Heading up the right side. It's heading towards that little waist area and does find a flat spot here.
Just a well-positioned little cross-line bunker there, but I think he's going to have a good angle in. And
Yeah,
be
it's
able
like
to
they put it there on
spin.
purpose, Drew. It's like, wow,
almost.
what a thought.
Like the man worked 40 years on the golf course, huh, Kenny?
So here's something before we see Matt swing this shot. With him being awarded a pop on 4, pretty clutch that Mr. Burch gained 1 up here on number 2.
Yeah, you definitely want to get those strokes on holes that you're not giving strokes away at all. Huge for him.
Right,
Less
Matt.
than driver here.
Yeah, but Shoop, you wouldn't know it by the distance he gets. I mean, scrunched.
Yeah, well struck iron shot, just about 30 or 40 paces behind Mr. Jeff Burch's ball, but he's going to be left with 109 yards.
We'll kind of go through another part of this TrackMan screen at the bottom left. You'll see that lie, the 109 yards right below that, the 88 to 92%, kind of give them their power. Spin to the right and playing uphill about 4 feet. So just for anyone at home wondering how far they got.
All right, this is a pretty finesse wedge here from Matt Fowles, heading up the left side, bigger portion of the green, and does find his. So yeah, kind of going over the TrackMan. The bottom left, as Zach just explained, gives the kind of the shot analysis there, but the bottom right is going to be the overview of the shot. You kind of see the green color coded. You get the distance to the pin. Jeff Burch here from 85 yards out of that sand bunker. All right, hoisted high, fellas.
Really got to watch that right side of the green.
Just got to stick. And
Yep,
it does.
great job.
Great job by Bertch.
Put
Really good.
just the right
You know,
amount of sauce on that, and he
Kenny, as far as bunker lies, that was a 10 out of 10.
Oh,
line. That was
100%.
as good as they get. He really took
100%.
advantage there.
Like flat, completely fine. And now Fowles getting his hop here on hole number 4.
single bullet, 4th hole. Berch does retain the tee box.
Really fun fairway to look at here off this tee shot, and all sloping hard from left to right.
Yeah, it's really asking for that draw ball here, and it's a big par 4, boys.
He's gaining ball speed as we go, Kenny.
Yeah, I think he's
Ball.
he's feeling his golf swing today, and it's a lot of fun to watch. It's a fantastic shot from Jeff Burch.
These guys can play golf, man.
Absolutely nutty that these guys They just are zoned in, locked in, everybody ready to rock. All right, Matt Fowles with driver here.
This should be fun.
All right, nice little smack. Heading up the right side, fellas. Looks like he's going to go ahead and find his way in that scrub lie there, but do have a full look at his golf ball, so I think his lie is going to be just okay.
You can see how long this hole is, Kenny, here. Both these guys hitting pipe drives. Jeff with 200 yards. And then Fowles, you can see up in the top right, 187.
Yeah, super, super small green here at the fourth. Yeah, demanding a shot, especially from this distance.
You see Jeff getting that number to the front of the green. These courses down here in the Carolinas, sandy soil, they play pretty firm and fast, so he's counting on some bounce and roll up to that green. I don't think this is a number that he wants to carry it all the way there, guys.
I think the superintendent and the maintenance crew knew we were coming today. Very fast, rolling very hard.
All right, Jeff reconsidering just how he wants to deliver this ball into the green. Does have a little bit of wind with him. He's got a little 1 to 2 mile an hour gust behind him.
This one is crunched as well, Kenny.
Setting up for the cut, and there's the cut.
Let it settle in there a little bit. Sit, baby.
There's a little bit of a hill there. He needs to catch it.
My goodness.
Okay.
And it's not. That is a tremendous shot.
You know, working against a pop, he had to do it. He had to be on the green.
Yeah, force your partner to make a. He's got to make par, but.
Yeah, the clubhouse here at 425 Clark Street, the Gimme Golf Clubhouse people are just piling in here, folks. I think we've doubled occupancy in the last 5 minutes. It's absolute love to see it. All right, Matt Fowles, 187 yards. Your second shot does have that extra bullet. Lies slightly above his feet, but let's see what he's got.
All right, a par here would square the match. Just needs to get it on the green.
Cover that towards that bunker, but getting a kick. Okay, still have a chip.
He's still alive. He can still par this.
Yeah, finds himself on the back right edge of this green now. It is going to be pretty quick. As soon as we see that red layer right there, as soon as it's going to touch the surface, it is going to take off. So this is a touchy shot here.
Former baseball player. Pitchers, he's got hands, and we've seen it. I've seen it personally. This guy's got hands. He can definitely get this done.
Now, as you see him kind of mapping out where he wants this ball to land, he's got 8 yards to his preliminary target and letting that develop on its own after that gets onto the green.
Looking to see a lot of release on this ball, Kenny.
Plays it pretty well, fellas. It's so tough to get anything to hold on this, but
all right,
all
so
square.
That is a tie, and Jeff moves on to hole number 5.
Neutralized
unscathed.
pop, fellas.
Still one up.
Now, Zach, I know you just made a comment about knowing it firsthand personally about Mr. Fowles' hands. You want to divulge into that?
I mean, he beat me in the Sweet 16, beat me at Pebble. I'm really, really glad you brought this up, Kenny. Really haven't thought about it at all until you brought that up. But, yeah, very good player, just really fun to watch. And, yeah, the guy can play golf. Thank you. 2-minute break coming in.
Zach, I'm glad you're in the booth with us today.
Thanks.
All right, Jeff Burch increasing his ball speed shot after shot.
See this ball hit and
About
kick
to
a little
clip
bit to the
160
left.
here, Kenny. In our first par 5 of the day, a good time to do that as well.
Alicia kept him out late last night. I don't think he's even been to bed, but I tell you what, he's got the magic.
He's doing it for Mason and Alicia.
All right, Matt Fowles here again. No more pops in this matchup, so 494-yard par
He's gonna cut-
5.
he's going to cut some distance off with this drive here, Kenny. I promise you here. Watch this.
What a rip.
Yeah, the speed is up, but again, seems to be catching the right side of these fairways, and it just kills all that speed once it hits there.
Just finds himself in that little pine straw shrubbery area that we've seen here at Pinehurst.
Yeah, it is dictated as a scrub lie, so this is going to be more rocky, grassy, wire grassy. So it's
very,
kind of
very loose soil,
Yes.
Kenny, unknown, and that's why you see that variable there. It's 20% on that spin.
So he's got 226 yards here for a second on the par 5. No stranger at the distance, but iron in hand. All right, clips it
Heading towards
well.
bunkers.
Headed right, get a big hop. All right, does find himself in that greenside bunker. He's
Yeah,
got a little
you
uphill
know.
line, nothing he can't handle.
Just found a sand
So-
feature. Nothing wrong with that.
What do you think it's like for Jeff watching all that ball speed and that power? Like, where is his head at?
You have to play your. I'm just going to go ahead and answer it because I played against him. You have to play your game and just almost not even pay attention to the numbers.
That was
Cannot.
my comment was I don't think Jeff sees any bit of it. I think Jeff knows what he needs to do. He's got his checklist, his things that he wants to focus on, and nothing else is even in his
A little bit
periphery.
of that competitive experience coming into play here for Jeff and staying just kind of in his own world.
Yeah, no stranger to competitive golf. He played golf in college. He's a fantastic competitor.
He's
Jeff.
looking for this one to bounce up there, Kenny.
213, looking for the cut. There it comes.
He's playing this one really well.
perfect.
My goodness.
It's perfect.
That's a great shot.
Ho hum,
Great
and,
job.
and in the sim golf world, we're playing a par 5 here on the green 2-putt. That's a birdie.
Auto birdie from Mr. Bertch. Now Fowles with a chance to answer out of the sand feature here in Pinehurst. Probably wants to aim a little bit right of the pin here, shoot. That stuff running away to his left.
Matt
Taking
Fowles
it out there.
with a great chip here.
Sit.
Oh,
Oh, so close. Those runouts are just so severe. That was an unbelievable shot.
It's a great shot.
now obviously with Jeff getting on the green in 2, and as you can see him from 19 feet, the trackman, how our rules work is any ball that is on the green is an automatic 2-putt. The illuminated circle that you folks see on your screen around the pin is an 8-foot gimme circle. If a player does get inside that gimme circle, it is awarded a 1-putt.
It's very generous of Trackman to give us 2 putts from sometimes over 100 feet.
We're all
Very
really
nice.
good putters
Yeah.
inside.
So
Zach. We're all
shout out
really
to
good.
Trackman. Thanks, guys. Appreciate that because it's an auto 4-putt in my book.
So,
but
fun fact for the crowd out there. Birdies at Pinehurst number 2 on par 3s are so rare, they give you a 2-on-2 coin when you make one. Pretty cool.
this is a beast of one shoot. I mean, almost 200 yards playing up the hill into the wind for their first par 3 of the day.
Yeah, 199 yards on the number. The wind is in the face. So this is going to be a, Jeff's been doing that cut iron
To the
shot.
front of the green and just getting it on there and walking away.
Needs to
Iron
settle.
heading right.
And it's one of those cut fades, but he is navigating himself into a grassy lie, so he's going to have a...
Fowles with a chance to answer here and put some pressure on Jeff Burch for the first time in this match.
All right, Matt Fowles here on the box. Oh, this is a
Three-shot
connected
ball.
iron shot here on a rope headed towards the pin.
Oh, this is going to bounce up
What
there.
a shot by Matt Fowles.
That's a great shot. Centers his chi. Maybe took that shot. Who knows? But it's a great swing from Mr. Matt Fowles.
And this is big because Matt Fowles is down 2. Needs to put some pressure on. This is the first time he can kind of put Bertch in a spot where he has to make a shot.
And this is one that's going to take some pure precision. I don't know if you guys can see, but everything just to the right is falling off to those bunkers to the right. In between us, it's a severe uphill, and then to the left of the pin, it's moving left. It's going to require some precision to put it in the 8-foot circle.
Surgical hands. But these guys are here for a reason. They can pull it off. If anyone can do it, it's Bertch. Bertch stepping off a little bit and taking his time. Very methodical. Love this out of these guys.
Had to make sure he had the right scalpel in his hands.
Sure. Doctor, scalpel. All right.
That uphill
There you
just
go.
killed the ball, guys.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It settles in there. That's a bogey, unfortunately.
Yeah, but like you had said, Shoot, that's a double break. If you go too far right, you're risking going in those bunkers. Too far left, it's gone forever. But Mr. Fowles does grab one back there, reducing Mr. Burch's lead, and he does gain the tee box. So a little momentum change here for Mr. Matt Fowles after that solid iron shot on that.
I mean, we know that Matt Fowles is capable of getting back into this match. We saw him birdie on holes 4 and 5 at Barnbougle in his last match. He's very capable of it. And now with his tee shot, less than driver on this dogleg right par 4. Nice little stinger cut here from Matt Fowles.
Yeah, that's textbook. My goodness.
That is just perfect right there.
I could do that same thing with my driver. I can do that same thing.
We just go a little shorter. Same with mine.
Yeah,
Go
same
a
height,
little
though.
shorter.
Same height for sure. 10 feet off the ground and dangerous for everybody, not for me.
Looks
But
like Bertch is taking an aggressive approach here. He's been playing a cut all day, so, I like this decision here, Kenny.
if it's not broken, don't fix it. He's been swinging it well. Auto delete the last and on to the next.
This is a great drive.
Yeah, good poke, headed up the left side. Didn't have the cut that he wanted, so it's going to just scamper into that first cut, but it's going to have a good look coming up towards into this approach shot.
See, Donald Ross really did know what he was doing. Shoop, you probably know this. Shorter holes, playing from 6,800 yards, but you get these short par fours. But the green complexes really just take that easiness out of it.
He just takes, the difficulty of the greens up a couple notches when he makes those holes shorter, right? He's going to take away from you somewhere.
All right, Matt Fowles from 155 yards, slight breeze in his face.
It's got to be less than the number, I would think. You do not want to be long of that pin. It's like a little sawed-off iron here, Kenny, with a tight draw.
And a little knockdown right at the pin here. Does it hold?
Man, is he attacking?
Yeah!
What a shot.
Oh, a little fist bump from him here. Got a little body language from Matt Fowles back in aggressive mode.
Stick in
He's
tight.
in four-wheel drive, man.
All right, so the lie here for Jeff isn't too bad. What we really got to watch out for is that spin. These balls are going to hit the green and release a little bit.
All right, Jeff Burch from 131 yards.
See if Jeff can answer.
To the heavens, asking for it to fade. Needs a nudge here.
Okay. Let's see if it gives
Oh,
him
well, actually, fellas.
Hold on. He's got a chance to tie it.
All right.
So if they don't hit the green, they're
The crowd
just
is
off.
excited.
I mean, you get a chance to either putt it, which it's me, I'm putting it, and, or you can chip it in. And Bertch has got a chance here to
And he
really
is going
make some
for the
noise.
putter here, folks. So he's going to adjust that machine to putt and see if we can square this hole up.
Now you see the tick marks on the greens, folks. Those little beads moving. This is anything but straightforward because you've got a significant break going left to right, but right in front of this ball, it wants to push a little bit left, and it's actually slightly uphill. This is insane.
It's almost a double breaker, but it doesn't break that way. It just wants to push that ball a little to the left and then hard back to the right when it gets to the hole.
And we're I believe we are just barely putting uphill. So, you know, with that break finishing at the right, he's definitely going to take aim just a little bit left of this hole, don't you think?
Yeah, I think he's
going right at it.
Well, just has
Here we
to
go.
be pretty friendly here. Nothing too crazy. Jeff Burch.
Oh, just outside.
Okay.
Really good effort there, though. Really good effort.
Yeah.
Almost had the hiccups there. I was holding my breath, but yeah, just hoping he stayed in that gimme circle. But Mr. Fowles with the birdie, Jeff with the par.
In shades of the Elite Eight, Matt Fowles wins back-to-back again.
We are all square here, folks. So coming up to hole 8, another par 5, 463 yards.
An absolute toothpick of a fairway.
Just a sliver out there. It's just a little sliver. It
Little
might be a
grass.
short hole, but
All right,
he's gonna
Fowles
be
hit it up.
looking for that ball to draw, and it is cutting into the pines.
He's just fighting a little bit of the rights off the tee here, Kenny. He's fighting a little bit of the rights. Just needs to make an adjustment. I don't know if it's aim point off the screen or
Yeah,
your swing.
I'm
but
not sure either. He was mentioning in the pre-round interview that he was struggling with driver, and he's been focusing on it. So hopefully he can shake that off here.
All right, Bertch on the tee, ready to rock. Hops into the box, ready to roll. All right, does catch this one a little
hitting
on the
left.
toe side. All right, settles in, finds himself in one of those scrub lies now. So
I mean, it's not. You're not at Pinehurst if you're not playing out of the pine straw, man. You got to
That's
play
a
out of it.
fact.
yeah, there's a single mower lane of fairway in there. So I mean, what else do you expect? All right, Bertch up first with 208 yards.
Yeah, so super gettable par 5 here, guys. Neither of these guys are out of reach, and they both have clean views at the green. It just all depends on how they get this ball to hold.
Yeah, and you can see, like, looking at our screen, and our viewers at home can see it too. You can see the green sloping off the edges of every around this green, everything away from the pin.
Yeah.
You probably have to get something. You probably can't take a wood or a hybrid into this. You're probably going to have to take an iron and crunch it and get it to spin a little bit to sit on that green.
I think we'll look for him just to carry that bunker on the left and roll one up there like he did on the last par 5. Let's see what he's got.
He's clipping the ball very well today, folks. Out of that rough lie, scampers up and looking
Let's get it up
really good.
They're still going.
Let's hold.
My
That might not hold.
goodness.
Hold on.
Par-
That's another birdie on a
Par 5 on and 2, no big deal.
The kid is capitalizing on these short par 5s. Like, those birdies are clutch.
Well, especially going first, he's putting the pressure on his opponent here.
Exactly what I was going to bring up, Kenny. And it being, we talked about earlier with not having the ball speed, not having the distance. I actually think it's better if you're the guy behind. You can put pressure on.
If you're hitting shots like he is right now, absolutely.
These guys all are.
Yeah,
Yeah.
no doubt.
Matt Fowles here. Less than 200.
All right, up the right side, trying to draw that thing in. It does have a chance. It needs to just bounce up and
Kick. It just needs to
It'd
sit.
be hard for that
Okay.
to hold right there.
yeah. Okay, does find himself just off the middle right portion of the green, but
He, missing on the right side here is a bit advantageous if you're gonna make that birdie. If you're gonna miss, that was the place to do it. He's got a lot of green to work with. The pin is 3 feet above him, with everything working really hard to the left. So.
as you can see, he's trying to get a look at what these breaks are doing. So everything in that red territory is going to be pushing from the right side over to the left. So it's going to just go ahead and send this just a couple of paces out to the right, get it working, and let it develop towards the hole shoot.
Yeah, I think he's looking for that perfect number to let it land and watch it release over there.
All right, shots up, hits his mark, but a little bit too much muscle on that. Does find himself off the back side of the surface here.
Just a little extra on that ball, Kenny. That's some nerves coming through there. I promise you his intent wasn't to carry the ball that far. He's got another chance to put it in the hole here.
All right, it's a good clipped wedge there. Finds, but enters and exits the circle, and this ball's still moving here, but it looks like it is settling there. All right, Mr. Bertch has an all square, and we move to him to back 1 up through 8 holes. 2 up, I'm sorry, 2 up. And number 9 is a beautiful par 3.
1 up.
Okay.
He's 1 up.
Producers, we had a little mix up there with the wrong microphone, but Jeff Burch is 1 up through 8 holes.
It's got to be a crazy green here. Like just everything's sloping left to right hard.
Yep, and I know that we can't see it. There is a ton of room long of the pin left, but that pin is buried
Just
on the
right
cliff
behind
of the
that
front of
big
that bunker. Yeah. I don't know if it's one you really mess with, guys. I think, middle of the green type of action and walk away. It'd be interesting to see what he does.
You can see at the bottom right of the screen, Kenny, a little bit of wind coming off. It's a little down off their left, so maybe aiming a little bit more left than normal. Looks like Bertch is just left of the pin, trying to clear the bunker.
All right, he's chosen his weapon here, and my guess is he's going to try to put a little fade into this green, and really, like you had said, Shub, no nonsense. Hit his number, get it done. All right, strike sounded good, fellas.
Oh, it looks perfect.
Fading towards
Get
the
it a
hole.
little
Is
bit.
it high enough?
Okay.
Oh, wow.
What a shot.
Again, found his number, stayed to his swing, and hit that literally right on the number, 165 yards.
What are the roller grill items of choice at Pinehurst number 2? Shoot.
At Pinehurst, to my recollection from being there, the good old pork missile.
Love that. Get those after this hole's over.
Oh, Matt, with a great looking shot as well. Heads up, but
It might
just
get a piece.
waning
There's
left
green
as it
back there.
gets
There's green
to
there.
it.
Oh,
Oh, okay.
Just short.
Well, here we go. He does have the opportunity. If he can navigate this ball into the hole, he can card the 2. Well, Jeff Burch is on the green for his par right now.
Very, very similar to the shot that he had on number 4 rolling downhill. This ball can get away from him quick, so he's got to be really delicate here.
It gets the ball rolling, but
Gotten a little too delicate with it.
not to that downslope, unfortunately.
I mean, we know that those shots can get in between your ears, and I promise you he was thinking about that shot on 4 when he hit that shot right
A little
there.
scar tissue there for sure, yeah. All right. The players have made the turn, robbed the merch tent, pork missile in tow, and we are here at number 10, folks.
Some of the best merch in the game at Pinehurst number 2 from what I've seen. Never been there, but seen some, and it's great.
All right,
They burned up a credit card or 2 of mine.
Next.
All right, Bertch
See that
finding
thing
really
fade a little bit
crunching his
for him.
ball.
Yeah,
Just
finding his
perfect.
stride here, fellas. He is it's just no nonsense. Gets it done. All right, this is a par 5 here to start the back 9, 571
Yeah,
yards.
this is definitely the longest par 5 we've seen so far.
And one of the thinners of the fairway. There's not much to aim at out there, folks.
A lot of brown around that.
All right, Matt on the box, ready to swing.
All right, I think he
Just a little overcorrection there. Let's see a bounce to the right for him.
Yeah, it's pretty amazing that sandy wiregrass lie, it just kills every bit of speed once that ball hits in that area.
It's loose, so the second the ball hits, it just kind of stops. There's no bounce out there.
I mean, we saw that in the 2020, was it the 2024 U.S. Open?
Yeah.
I mean, balls will just plug in that stuff. And now Jeff Burch looks like he's got about 300 yards.
So he's got a fairway medal in his hand, but don't be mistaken, this is a layup. He's just looking to play to a number here.
3-shot hole for sure. I'm up.
All right, Jeff.
Is that going to cut for him? There it goes.
Oh my gosh, it's on a string.
It's going to clear.
Oh,
What a
wow.
shot. What a shot.
All right, little nod from the gods there. Give him a couple extra inches of carry to cover that bunker, but well done. 247 yards in the right center of the fairway with a unreal shot at the hole.
This is where distance can come into a play and kind of help Matt Fowles get back into this match. He's got about 15 yards closer, and he can reach this green. He can reach this green with
He
this club.
absolutely can.
Right, this gentleman is no stranger to speed here. 285 yards. Precarious lie, but fairway medal in hand.
Blistered.
Just heading towards the
Find a gap, he
trees.
says. It gets through the first.
Okay, but got
And-
a favorable bounce.
Yeah.
He's got a view at the green there. So, I mean, essentially a layup. Nothing wrong with that at all.
He absolutely has a chance. I would like to see what the tree situation is just above him,
A little canopy action.
but he does not seem worried about it. Looking like he's taking dead aim, guys.
All right. Matt Fowles here from 102 yards off the left side in the scrub lie. Ball slightly above his feet.
Nice little flighted wedge here, Kenny. Perfect.
It is
Oh,
drawing
my
in there.
goodness.
This could be perfect.
Dude,
Spin.
Oh.
spin a little bit.
Plays
Oh,
the
what a good
number.
shot.
Tough to get spin out of that punch
Yes.
draw. It's tough.
That's a great shot.
Hits the putting feature, walks away, puts the pressure on his partner or on his
is-
playing opponent.
This is the first fairway approach that we've seen inside of 100 yards, so it's going to be interesting to see how the ball reacts to the green.
Very good observation there. It's tough.
Like he hit the high spinny one. Will it settle? Rip. Yep. Oh,
Okay.
what a shot.
Just a little test click there, seeing how much spin he gets from that kind of lie that you just talked about, Shoot. But both players card the par. We are headed to hole 11.
Nice little hole here at hole 11. lined with trees, as most courses are in this area here down in Pinehurst, North Carolina.
Just those towering pines.
Beautiful scene. Probably one of the wider fairways we've seen so far, actually.
It is, but it's a little bit wider because it's 450 yards long, going a little bit uphill. So
30 yards shorter than that first par 5 we had. Tad miss here, Kenny.
Yeah, it does look like a little one-handed finish there. Does find himself a little popped up into the right.
Man. That's going to be tough from over there. Those the pines on the right side down there are very thick. To find a window is going to be pretty interesting.
Yeah, a little speed bump there for Jeff Burch, but Matt Fowles here on the box.
Chance to really put some pressure on here with this drive.
All right.
This is it. Just needs to get a little bit right. Looks like it hadn't left. But not going to have any tree trouble. Just in the shrubbery.
All right, we did get a note from the producers that the next matchup, Mr. Schulte is in Bay 3, getting warmed up. Match start times coming up here shortly, but let everybody know that the excitement is going to be keeping on going all evening long.
It's a marathon, not a sprint. Jeff here. Just really looking over his options, Kenny. Looking to either punch out directly left 90 degrees or looking to see if maybe he has a gap. I think he's going to take the 90-degree option.
Yeah, he's doing some doing here, but, you know, with a 2-up lead right now, I think he has a little bit of slack to kind of pull a shot. But you can see him. He's in between. He's just trying to find what's getting him the most comfortable that fits his eye on this shot. But it does seem like he's taking a showstopper line here.
Let's not get it twisted. I mean, we've been in these matches before. Like, you want to really think your shot over, make sure there's no mistake that can be made, because one mistake can lead to another. He just wants to be methodical, really think about his process. That's why these guys are here. They really think about their shots here. Now Jeff Burch has an iron in his hand, looking to punch out. So well executed.
Laser-like focus does. Just catches a little bit more. Threads the needle, but comes up just a little short, so he's going to be in an iffy lie here. It looks like the power is going to be okay, but that variable on spin is going to be affected on here. It's still 188 yards to the flag.
Playing a little into that wind. You know, you see a little bit into the wind, then you got a little bit uphill. This is 95-yard shot maybe for your third.
Favors a fade, so let's see if he can pull it off here.
We can get this thing to settle in there. Kick off the back of that bunker. Oh, it was so close. Little kicker off the back of that bunker, another yard carry, and I think you would have seen that ball shuffle right up to the green.
That's golf.
Yep.
Yeah, so TrackMan, the technology here, they are doing everything they can to make it as realistic as the playing conditions as you would be as if you were there. So, you know, like we talked about, the power was there, the spin variable was pretty wide, and I think that's what you saw. A little power leakage off of that shot. Didn't fly quite as high and has landed him in on that greenside bunker here. But Matt Fowles looking at 185 yards.
Just wants to hit the green here and put some pressure on Bertch to have to hit the gimme circle.
100%. This is his time to drop a gear and keep his foot on the gas.
Crunched. Absolutely crunched, but staying straight.
Needs to settle in there. That might.
Okay, just off.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
The
funnels right down into the green.
These surrounds are cut so short that there's nothing that's gonna stop that by design.
That's a Donald Ross that knew if you miss in that exact 4-inch spot that it's gonna roll. You're like, oh, that's fine, and then it rolls right into a bunker.
You look back up and the ball disappears. Yeah, I mean,
This guy spent half his life designing this course, and for good reason.
All right, Jeff
Let's
Burch
see
from
what Jeff
31 yards here.
See some magic here from Jeffrey.
He clipped it. He clipped it.
It
He
might
clipped
go
it.
in. It's
Wow.
Oh, what a shot.
Goodness.
As you can hear from the response, he almost jars it from 31 yards, kisses the front side of the hole, and settles inside that circle.
Kenny, if you told me I was going to make, and shoot, if I was going to make a bogey out of that spot in the trees, you could have taken, if my caddy told me that he'll take a $200 tip if he gets me a 5, I would have given him 5.
This guy is
He has
tough
got
as
a
nails.
cliffhanger lie here, and this hole's not over. He needs to put it in the circle to get the point here, guys.
It just came out a little dead.
Oh,
I mean,
just,
that was 10 out of 10.
Yeah,
and the result
again,
really is good.
that lie obviously hitting off a flat surface here with that trackman technology altering that. That was a fantastic shot for him to be able to pull off.
I mean, really shoot. Aaron Long, hello. Glad to see you, sir. Glad to see you tapped in. I don't know if I've ever seen a course where pars are at a premium, where you're taking par and you are just like, there is no attacking pins out here.
Yeah.
Maybe the Lido in the second round, maybe, but
Yeah,
these
the
guys are just
opportunities are just far and few between for birdies here. Fairways and greens, looking to make pars.
Bertch from 418 here on number 12, downwind. It's like he
He let that one go a little bit.
it's literally almost the same exact shot as the last hole. So
Yep.
going to be in those trees.
He'll be playing out to a position and try to get himself a good number. Let's see if Matt can get this driver dialed in here. We know what he's capable of.
It looks like you kind of called it on the last couple holes, overcorrected and just heading left instead of fading. We'll see if he can get this one to fade and be in a good spot.
Yeah, just a fall off the shelf little fade here.
A lot of cheek behind this one, Shoop, and this
Yep,
one right down the gut.
It's perfect. Yeah, absolutely perfect. I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
It just trickles off into that first cut, and that's not
Yeah.
going to hurt him.
Nothing wrong with that.
I mean, he's going to probably have inside 100 on his approach there.
Bertch here from 178. Now sitting in that pine straw, you can see that. Not much affecting his lie, 97 power.
Yeah,
Still
and-
got a little bit of spin, but just in
Yeah.
a precarious spot with a lot of these pines. Right
Yeah, I
around
think
him.
he's got some window options. I think he's going to take his time and weigh those out and figure out what number works best for him right now. You know, I'm just hoping he remembers that he needs to carry that thing to the fairway.
One of your fellow firefighters, Kyle Hanford, asking if JT waxed his head.
Shout out, Kyle.
I didn't get blinded when he walked in, so I don't think he did, but it is pretty shiny. Bertch with a punch-out shot here, and this is well executed again.
Really, really good. Yeah, didn't make the same mistake he did last time. Got
No.
it out into the middle of the fairway. High possibility of a par with that short wedge he's got into the green now.
Okay, so now Matt Fowles here with 115, just out of that first cut, and you can see the bottom left of your screen. Ball's a little below his feet, going to shoot a little right, but shouldn't be too much of an issue.
And he rips that patented sawed-off wedge. Going. Does it sit? Does it hold? Yes, it does.
It cuts it hold.
Ho hum
And
par.
it did.
Great job.
Fowles loving to play that draw with his wedges and his irons, and that you could see that lie. It was trying to draw the lie, kind of pushed it to the right. So nothing wrong
So,
with
guys,
that.
really, really similar number to what Bertch had on the par 5. We know that he learned a couple things about the spin on these greens, so let's see if he can get this inside the circle.
He's got a little bit of a backstop. That red heat map, everything moving back towards him. He can probably go just a tad past it. Sheathes it, likes it,
Looking
loves
really
it.
good.
Rhythm wedge here from Jeff
Does it
Burch.
spin? It's
Gotta spin, and it's just
Oh.
arcs.
That was a heartbreaker there, guys. I thought that was all over it.
Great job
Just
by
didn't
Matt
get the-
Fowles
yep.
doing his job.
Yep, just didn't get the spin out of it he was looking for. That shifts the lead to 1 for Bertch.
Got one up for Bertch. And the 13, again, Shoop, another short hole, shorter, tiny fairway.
Tiny green with some death coffin bunkers around it. I mean, bunkers you do not want to end up in. So he's taking iron off the tee here.
All right, Matt Fowles with iron in hand, 383-yard par 4. All right, Matt finds himself on the right side in here again. A familiar lie on this, just trying to do his best to find a good lie, but we'll have to wait for our camera crew to get up there. But it looks like it's going to be uphill. But see if he's got a look, put the club on the ball and get it out of that trouble. But Jeff Burch needs to shake out the arms here and get back to that stride.
Bertch really needs to bear down on this driver here. He's lost a couple of them right recently. And now that he's just one down, I'm hoping to see him get a little bit more aggressive with this swing.
This one's starting left and heading that way.
All right, so some adversity here for Mr. Jeff Burch. Finds himself subdued in distance and left of the fairway, but left with 230 yards.
It's lucky as he doesn't get a bad lie. The only problem is the club that you want to hit to try to get it to the green. It's not going to stop. Like, you're going to have something with some height, something with some spin, but it looks like he's got a low wood or hybrid in hand.
Yeah, Jeff hits a 5-wood, doesn't have a 3-wood in the bag, and he hits it really high. I think this is kind of a perfect number for him. So,
all right, Jeff Burch from 229 yards.
He crunched it.
Looking for it to cut, and it's just not.
Well, to be honest here,
hard path. All right, we found some grass.
just nearly pin high, so he's going to have a look, but I'm a little worried about what that lie is going to look like coming back onto the surface. But all right, Matt Fowles is not out of the woods yet here. He's got a pretty tough little shot. It is uphill on the ridge of this scrub lie. So,
Kenny, if it's me, with a fort, you can see down in the bottom left of your screen, 14 degrees of upslope. It's an extra club. You probably got to play this 165 and into the wind.
We've seen these lies be a little unpredictable as far as distance control. I mean, as best he can hit it as far as contact sounds. It's heading up, but I think
It's right at the center. Just
if
gotta
it's
hang,
got, see
gotta
this,
hang.
that's
Man, there
what
it
we
is.
see.
Little false front there. And we might see this thing roll 15 yards away, guys.
It's the Donald Ross effect here.
I mean, that's literally like this is the precision you guys need to play. These guys need is if that's another 6 feet in front of him, it sits right
It's
there,
perfect,
and he's
yeah.
on for par. But now he's got a pretty uphill chip, and now Bertch with his chance here.
And I think he's got a good one, guys. A lot of green to work with here.
It's a big opportunity here for Jeff Burch. Door is open here. Him in a pretty nice looking lie. The ball is going to be moving left to right once it gets onto the green, but at 31 yards, if I'm not mistaken, on hole number 1, he put one in from this distance.
Yes,
so
he did.
I don't think you're
Yes, he
mistaken
did.
there, Kenny.
And his wedges have been just unbelievable. You can tell he's put a little priority on his wedge work
Very
here lately.
confident. There's another one. Just gotta go. The rough just grabbed it a little bit
Yes,
and
I
shot
think it did.
So that means he's going to be in for his bogey. Didn't hit that circle. So Matt Fowles with a chance to put some pressure on here with an uphill chip. Needs to get this to the hole.
Yes, he does.
chip looks good,
Staring
folks.
it down. Needs to sit.
Yes.
Great job.
And he
shot.
does.
Really good shot by Matt there.
This is what we love to see. This is the competition that is just battling back and forth. All right, we are back to all square here between these two competitors in this first round matchup.
I'll swear, this has been back and forth.
I mean, guys, it's nothing better than this right now.
No.
And heading to the final 5 holes of Pinehurst number 2.
Yeah, the 14th is the index 2, so second hardest hole on the property. Fowles has the box, 427-yard par 4, driver in hand. All right, hit well, but headed just right.
Stay inside the tree line, and I
Needs to
think
stay
we'll
inside
be,
the tree line. He'll
Yep,
be okay.
perfect.
Yeah, still gets hit. 300 yards, no problem. No
300 yards of carry.
no loss of distance there. But
What a miss.
I don't know what that feels like. I don't.
Same.
Right. So Bertch needs to get his emotions in check and really re-engage in this shot right here. This tee shot is important.
Slow the swing down. Be smooth like you were the first 11 holes, and you'll be fine. Okay. And this one looks fine, just heading a little to the right, Kenny.
See if it can land in that first cut for him. Yes, it does. Yep.
Yeah, so maybe not as center contacted as he wanted, but he's going to be left with 177 yards in. I think this is a wheelhouse shot for Jeff Burch.
100%. And Shoop, you can kind of talk to this. Looks like a lot of room behind that middle pin.
Yeah. So and also that bunker is kind of a faux bunker. He's got about 30 yards in between the bunker and the green to run this ball up.
Love the swing. My goodness.
Let's
What
see
a golf
this thing
shot.
Settle in here. We need it to settle.
Just needs to sit.
Oh,
Okay.
everybody
It's perfect.
is
It's a good call on
silent,
that,
waiting
Zach.
for that ball to rest. But,
Bated breath, waiting to see if he got Donald Rust.
gentlemen,
What
I
a
want to
call
let
by
you guys
Zach.
know, for the first time ever in the Gimme Golf streaming history, we have 100 live streamers joining us right now on this
Shout out
broadcast.
to everyone out there watching.
Unbelievable. I
Thank
hope
you so
guys are
much.
enjoying the production as much as we're enjoying sitting here watch these guys.
This is cliche, but I love you, Mom. I know you're watching.
All right, Matt Fowles, 131 yards, second shot here at 14.
As a full swing.
There's his draw.
Yep.
It's looking pretty darn good.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's
settles
perfect.
settles in just
Match
left of
stays
the
even.
hole.
Moving on to the 15th hole.
I think we've kind of really seen these guys start to settle into their games now. Like, kind of lose, different parts of their games have been lost at certain points, but I think now they're really locked in heading into these final 4. That's right, Aaron.
Mr.
Our live
Alo
viewers.
joining us. Thanks for tuning in, my guy.
See you at
Love
the
you.
cooler in October.
All right, Matt Fowles here at the par 3, 15, 177 yards. Such a smooth swing.
Wow.
Up at the space station,
full
headed just a
swing.
bit left.
Just needs to sit right there. Okay. Just off. Fowles is out here trying to represent Muirfield, which we have 3 guys that live in that same neighborhood. Got Ryan First, Sam Wappelhorst, and himself.
The neighborhood gang located in St. Charles
Muirfield
County
gang.
here in Missouri.
And Bertch
Deve-
looking to represent
Developer
Connors, Indiana.
Connorsville.
Connorsville. That's what I said. Surprised I even got half of it right.
Just a little cut for him here. This is looking really good, guys.
It's got potential.
Oh,
It's got potential. Oh, my goodness. It must have been the Connorsville. Oh, my gosh. Jeff Burch
Honors, Indiana.
Pinehurst
finds
shout out.
the
We need
gimme
to get,
circle.
Jeff
All right,
Burch
oh.
a 2-on-2 coin.
Now Ryan first.
What a birdie.
He's going to do something special here. I can feel it.
Matt has seen this chip multiple times today. Gets a little
great
teach,
shot.
needs to
Great
settle
shot.
in.
What a great shot.
That's a great shot.
Oh, yes.
Good shot there.
My goodness. Just a 7.9.
So, one shot lead. What a swing that was on a par 3. 2-on-2 is rare, guys. That is rare.
Yeah. So much so that Bertch is going to get his coin. I don't know from who, but he's going to get his coin.
I think he's got he's got a couple of them already.
Let's get him a coin.
All right, big shout out to Mr. Bryce and Nick Orsino watching from the Falls after a round at the Gimme Golf Club network course.
In the circle feature.
Yes.
This is the final par 5 here at Pinehurst.
Yeah, and he's settled back in. Look at this ball speed. Look at this. A tight draw.
Tight draw. Let's
Someone come look at his. All right,
give him a kick to the right there.
Okay.
Okay, that's a great
Nothing
shot.
wrong with that.
Little scalped area there with the wiregrass, but a good move on the golf ball nonetheless.
We're getting to the point in this stream where it's a running bit where we just call golfing a golf course as a golfing feature. Like, I don't know.
Well, I think Brian Schrader called us out 18 times for the water feature, so everything's a feature.
He loved the walking feature whenever I brought up the bridge. Now Matt Fowles here looking to answer. Got driver in the hand.
This sets up perfect for his draw.
Oh, hit high.
Cheek.
Hit to the right, needs to settle in.
Just needs to sit right before the bunkers.
Oh. Just
Kick
barely gets into the pines. We'll see what kind of window he has when we get up to him.
Yeah,
Jeff's
it's going
got 244. I would say a pretty good lie here, Kenny. What do you think?
just slightly below his feet, but I think Jeff obviously liking to play the cut. He's probably just going to pick a number that he can get. Well, no, I'm sorry. He's grabbed the big boy 5 wood, and
he's looking to make a statement here. Wind off his left.
This is his go-to club. This is his number one.
Trusty 5 wood.
Maybe a little pole cut around the trees.
Wouldn't hate that. This one's starting right and just staying on its line, Kenny. Right
Just
towards those bunkers.
Settling. All right, flat lie,
well,
green
we've
side
seen some
bunker.
magic out of those bunkers, so let's see what he can do this time.
There's no doubt. Now, Fowles does have a pretty open shot. Trackman's giving him the easiest way out of this. Now, of course, he's looking at all of his available options here to get this, progress this ball up the hole, but he's chosen.
I think that he wants to move this ball as far up the fairway as he can. It's kind of go time for him right now. 1 down, 2.5 to play. He's got to make a move here, guys.
You're absolutely right. I think he's committed at this point. He's got to trust his instinct and go with the shot that's going to get him where he needs to go.
If it were me, I'd just take a 5-iron and then skull it right through the trees, but I'm sure he's got a better plan than me.
He sees a window. Oh.
Okay, does not thread the needle as much as he wants, so he's advanced to just a couple of yards up, but he is going to go ahead and take his medicine and just get this back out in playable territory.
He rushed through that a little bit, guys.
Yeah, definitely needed to take his time over that one, but it's okay. Breathe. You never know what can happen. It's match play. You never know what can happen. It's one thing that I know that these players don't like doing is rushing, and I think that's what happened there, Kenny.
Yeah, a little bit more focus here on that shot.
Really good shot there.
Never know what can happen.
Really good shot.
You know, and that's
I think he's going to be able to stay hot and get his next shot in.
right, Matt's 5th shot here from 51 yards. Just a pretty rudimentary wedge here. Just needs to get this up and on.
Has to hold this out for the par.
He drove it in low and trying to run it up there.
Oh, what a great shot.
A classy shot there. Classy shot.
Now Jeff Burch is probably looking just to knock this on the green. He just made double. Just want to hit the green and get out of here. Take your 2-up lead, and it'll take the match to Dormy, but we'll see if Jeff Burch can pull this off.
All right, nerves of steel here for Jeff Burch.
And he clipped this one real nice.
Yep.
Good job.
That is going to hold. All right.
He stared
Jeff.
that ball down to make sure it didn't have any extra thoughts about spinning anywhere. So
It looked like it was coming right back to us for a second there, Kenny.
no.
I was worried.
Now, match is Dormy.
Yes.
Jeff Burch, all he needs to do is tie or win a hole, and he's on to the final, but par 3 here.
And it's no joke here. 190-yard hole, 9 feet below him. Little wind off the right. Should hold his cut up. I think he's just looking to be in the middle of the green and get out of here.
This shot is the shot. If he can pull off a clutch tee shot here, it means everything.
I agree.
This is one of those moments you take note of and you remember for the rest of your life. If you're me. I don't know if he might have had cooler ones than this, but we'll see.
All right, Jeff Burch approaches his golf ball. 187 yards, wind off the right side. Oh, it's a rhythm iron shot,
there, folks.
He's got his patented cut. Does it have enough to? Oh,
And it does.
It
That's
is.
a par. What a shot.
All right.
Unreal. Nerves of steel here for Jeff Burch. Does exactly what he needs
Talk
to
about
do.
the situation really quick. For Matt Fowles, this is circle or nothing. If he doesn't put it in the circle, it's over, right?
Yeah, has to win the hole. Has to win it. Loves to play the draw and started out right of the pin.
This
It is right at it.
is
on a string.
looking good.
Oh,
What?
ladies and
shot.
gentlemen, what a
All
match.
right. Here we are.
Does not get better than that.
We're going to pan
And-
over here to Jeff and the handshake. Jeff Burch moves on to the championship match.
There we have it, folks. Congratulations to both competitors. Mr. Jeff Burch survives and advances into the final round of the Crown 2026, the Road to Pinehurst.
Wow.
He is being called over to the board where he will sign his name that will live forever.
Guys,
Jesus.
guys, that was a blast. Just an absolute blast to watch. Phenomenal golf.
We're going to go over to Jeff Burch. He's signing his name. Punching his ticket to the championship match.
Let's go, Jeff. Are we going to take a couple minutes here to interview
Yes.
Jeff?
Yeah.
I'm going to grab him in here. Jeff, right back where we started. The first question I'm going to ask you, buddy, how are you feeling?
That was a weird one for me. I had none of the adrenaline I had in the other matches, but I was thumping the ball, but it wasn't adrenaline, full anxiety.
I was watching you over here, and every time it looked like you were just staying in your own space, really not paying attention to what Matt was doing. Is that kind of what you were trying to do?
Yeah, I mean, the worst thing you can do is watch a guy and put scenarios in your head. So I just try to do the next shot. It's boring, but it's how it works.
It wasn't boring for
Nah,
us, buddy,
not
let me
at
tell
all.
you.
Now, Jeff, I do want to bring it back to the shot. The first hole, you decided to chip one in. Was that planned? Did you?
I think that's the only
You put
choice
that
I
in your
had
notes,
at that moment. I did. I just got a new wedge from you, which usually makes the old wedge work better. So
The arms dealer came through, huh?
Yeah, I decided not to put it into
Yeah,
play
scared
till
it
this
is.
tournament, but that's a scared lob wedge.
One other shot I really want to talk about. I believe it was hole 15 the par 3, correct? Is that 15?
Yeah.
177 yards. What was going through your head there? We all know that making a 2 on Pinehurst number 2 is really hard. What was going through your head on that shot? What club did you use?
I was super lucky on the last 2 par 3s. I had never had a more perfect number on either of those.
Yeah.
The first 15 was a 7, and that last shot was a 6. And I just told myself never a more perfect number.
Yeah.
I was Mo Norman myself.
A rhythm 6 and a rhythm 7.
I just said thump these, and they're perfect. They can't go over. If you hit them good, they're perfect distance. And
You played the par 3s phenomenally today.
Yeah.
So you've got a little break in between. You're going on to the final match. You are going to be 2 of 128. What are you going to do with the next hour and 20 minutes of your time before your match?
I'm gonna watch some good golf.
Love that.
Like, why not?
Well, Jeff, absolutely fantastic to watch you play today. Not only today, but your journey through into this final matchup. What do you got to say about this competition?
Yeah, I mean, 3 years ago, I was the guy that wouldn't play inside and didn't like simulator golf. So I guess I'm a believer now. Like it's helped a lot.
No, hey, fantastic job. Get some rest in. We'll meet you back here for the final. But thank you for everybody for tuning in. We're gonna let Jeff go and
Jeff. Well done, buddy.
For doing what you're doing.
strategize.
I also heard
job,
about
buddy.
the meat missile at the turn. Made me laugh a little.
All right, folks, we'll be back in here in a few minutes. But big thanks to Jeff Burch for coming in and joining us in the booth. But we will be back shortly for the Crown 2026, the Road to Pinehurst.
Thanks for tuning in, guys. Don't leave. A lot of good golf ahead of us.
See Schulty? Does paint outfit on? Fucking awesome. That's amazing. Great. I'm doing great. What's there, dude? You're doing great. How long do we have? Like a couple minutes. I'll probably bring Shoop in for some interviews real quick.
My friend. How we doing, Mr. Stewart? I'm sorry, Mark Schulte. How's it going today?
I'm doing very well. Super excited to be here today.
Yeah, unbelievable road here. 128 players. We're down to now 3.
Yeah.
You're one of the 3 standing. What has the road to the crown been like so far?
It's a marathon. It is survive and advance. I tell the guys all the time, you don't have to bring your A game. You just have to be better than the guy you're playing that day.
That is a fact. So I see that we are giving the homage to our boy Payne Stewart, the infamous 1999 U.S. Open winner at Pinehurst #2.
Yeah.
I got to know, is that because that you're planning on finessing the golf course like he did, or are we going to see more of a Bryson DeChambeau 2023 take here?
That's a great question, Shoop. I think it's going to be a combination of both.
Okay.
I think there's going to be the Bryson off the tee, but we need the precision like Payne Stewart into these greens, because you know how difficult they are.
They're unbelievable. So Donald spent his entire life crafting these greens, and the runoffs are insane. We saw it in the first match there. I'm sure you learned a few things watching that first match.
I need to hit a lot of greens.
Right in the middle, right?
Right in the middle of these greens. There's so much red on these greens. It's like, where are we going to land it that it's not going to...
When he talks red, everybody, we just want you to know that means slope. A lot of undulation and a lot of fall-offs on the exteriors of these greens.
Correct. That's right. You could hit a good shot, and it just catches the side of one of these ridges, and it's gone.
Yeah, so in preparation here, what have you been working on most, Mark?
Really, I've been spending a lot of time on my short game. As much as we all want to play the perfect round, this match will be won with chipping
around the greens, as we saw in the last match.
Yeah.
So I just want to close with congratulations for making it this far. I know it's tough. The competition is fierce. It means something.
Yeah.
And the best of luck to you in this match.
I appreciate it.
Have a great time, man.
All right, thanks,
Enjoy
Duke.
yourself out there. Mr. Colby White.
Yes, sir. How are you?
How we doing today, buddy?
Oh, we're good. Yeah.
It's a pleasure to have you here in the booth.
Yeah.
You know, we've been doing this for 9 weeks now.
Yeah.
And I will say that you've given us some of the most exciting moments in Crown history, right? Like the shot at Pebble out of the trees, the battle at Barndougal going 5 extra holes. How are we feeling today?
Oh, I mean, I feel good. I mean, every week I get to play more golf is great. I'm thankful for the opportunity. You get to these later rounds, you get to play some excellent golfers, and that's, I mean, as a competitor, that's all you want.
We're here for a reason, though, right?
Yeah, for sure.
We've been.
For sure.
I mean, you've made it through 128 other players. We're down to 3 now.
For sure.
Down to 3. So, what have you been working on in your game here to prepare you for the monster that is Pinehurst #2?
Yeah, I mean, don't have a ton of experience with it. I just know that you want to, get on green and regulations, and I think that's going to be the key. So, if I can get a good look at the hole and just aim for the center of the green, that's what I'm going to do.
Yeah, I think that after watching that first match, I think that's the best play, right? It's just fairways and greens, and greens. So what is the road to this point been like for you? Like, you have had some of the wildest matches.
Yeah, my last 2 matches, it seems like as soon as the match is done, you don't even realize it, but just like the exhaustion that hits you when it's over, it's just like, wow. I mean, like, it's just crazy. Yeah, and I mean, you love that feeling. I love that feeling. I love being anxious and nervous, like, the day before. Like, this is what I love to compete. So
It
this is
means
what we wake up
something.
for. Yeah,
This
and it
means
means something
something
to all these guys out here. So.
Yep.
We're all going to do our best to get it done. So
Full house here, man. I'm really excited to
sure.
see the show. Congratulations on making it this far.
Yeah.
What an accomplishment. And best of luck to you against your playing competitor there, Mark Schulte.
Oh, thank you. I really appreciate it.
I hope it goes well for you.
Yeah,
Have
thank you,
fun,
sir.
man.
I appreciate
Enjoy
it. Yeah,
yourself.
always will, for sure.
All right, guys. We're bringing the squad back in.
Yeah. All right.
We've got 2 absolute bombers here, Zach.
Yep.
Bombers.
Yeah, Schulty and Colby White. I mean, there's no more you can ask out of a match for these guys. These guys have battled their way through. I mean, we saw Colby play against Jesse Winkle at Pebble Beach. Unreal. Shot in the trees to get himself into a playoff, and then goes 5 more to win. And then Mark Schulte not joking, this might be the most consistent golfer that we have here at the Gimme Golf Club. This guy it's Control-C, Control-V with every single shot he has. But we're going to find out today if that's true.
He's also the voted on player of the year.
Yes.
Here at the Gimme Golf Club.
And he's in his traditional garb here. Knickers, Payne Stewart-esque. You got to love that.
In the interview, I know you guys didn't get to catch it, but I asked him if he was, channeling his inner Payne Stewart, and he said, well, wouldn't that be great? But I asked him what his approach to the course was going to be, more of a 2023 Bryson DeChambeau or a 1999 Payne Stewart. And he said, well, wouldn't we all like just a little bit of both? And I couldn't agree more. That's kind of what it takes here.
I think we just kind of found out, Kenny, didn't mean to cut you off, but I mean, bomb and gouge does not work here because shout out Payne Stewart, but shout out Donald Ross. If you hit the ball far, he finds a way to screw you when you're going into the green. So that's the problem there.
Yeah, it's the adequate amount of pressure no matter what your game is, whether you hit it long, you're going to need to be able to hit it straight, and you're going to be able to need to wedge it close. So
what a true testament to the architect's design and his capability to have a golf course that is now the cradle of American golf. It's the home of the U.S. Open, and it's 100 years old.
I just got goosebumps. I mean, I listen, but I would say this, that the fact that it's still standing up to the test of time that Donald Ross created this, and here we are getting ready to play it for our second match here at the Crown. Mr. Colby White versus Mr. Mark Schulte, the ceremonious handshake, and here we are.
We are in for a treat here.
All right. Everybody calm down.
Schulte gets the honors. Do we know
and buckle
what
up.
the pop situation is?
Yes, straight up golf. The whole match.
Oh, boy. No pops.
This is the best to have it, and just want to let you guys know that both these guys, Schulty loves to play the fade off the tee, loves to play a draw with his irons. So Schulte, you can already see, feeling real comfortable aiming up that left side, trying to play his patented fade. What a beautiful outfit.
Some would say he's dressed to the nines.
It's something. All right, hole 1, Pinehurst number 2, Mark Schulte, the Crown 2026.
A little dejection out of that swing and heading right.
Just a little bit of first tee jitters there, I would say.
Yeah, we said the exact same thing at the last match.
Yeah, we get started here. Everybody's just trying to find their footing, find their groove here. No big deal.
And Colby White sporting a brand new QI 4D driver courtesy of Mr. Arms Dealer himself here, Kenny Riley. Got it overnighted to him after his driver face exploded on him last week.
Yeah, anybody who watched the battle at Barndougal knows that on the 5th playoff hole, he exploded his TaylorMade driver.
Yeah. And
this one's nice. Moved, folks.
It looks like that QI 4D is working well for him.
Yep, 289 yards of carry, rolling out to over 300.
Shoot, I say this to Kenny all the time. I cannot relate. Cannot.
All right, pretty good first step here for Colby White. Schulte's going to be facing a little bit of a shot maker's issue here, but he's going to be into the wind. He's got 149 yards, and he is... he's positioned behind this this tree here, but again, Schulte knows how to move the golf ball whichever way he wants, so kind of forced to hit this thing kind of maybe low and driving with a little cut on it, but...
Probably a little extra club than he wants just to get a little extra distance and get through that shrubbery there, shrubbery features.
All right, he is navigating up.
What a golf shot.
No issues at all here, Kenny.
And it stays.
Get out there and put a mark on
Didn't
that
get
thing.
Donald
That was
Ross.
Perfect.
I can't believe that ball stayed.
I mean,
Golf shot.
we are at the pinnacle of this competition here, folks. This is not messing around anymore. These players are playing for a foursome at Pinehurst number 2. We are playing it digitally. They will be playing it in real life. Colby White, 84 yards, second shot.
Oh, no.
Shot's drifting a little left, and he's going to find
Okay, he's got a shot from there.
little collar save there, but
Hope he settles in and takes his time here.
It's going pretty damn quick. I thought he was about to hit that ball for a second.
This thing is ripping to the right.
just getting an optical pat down here. He knows this ball's going to move left to right on him, so wants to start this a couple paces to the left.
We just needed to sit right there.
And
Nice job.
No harm, no foul. No harm, no foul. Both players
into the second hole.
Both players card the par, and we are headed to hole number 2 at Pinehurst number 2, the Crown 2026.
Just for anyone anyone wondering what Shoop kind of alluded to it in the intro here, but Schulty wearing his garb, denoting the legend of Payne Stewart, the year 2000 won the U.S. Open here. So shout out to him and rest in peace as well to a great golfer and really trying to channel his inner pain on this tee shot.
All right, another head drop here from Schulte. He's popping it up and just losing it right. This has got to change for Schulte if he's going to stay in this, but
yeah.
And he just really looks like he's not finishing it as well as we've seen him before, just kind of cutting it off, but I'm sure he'll adjust.
do you think it's the trousers? Do you think that that's maybe a little different setting from? I mean this seriously. I
The
mean,
knickers could be like cutting off the circulation to his knees. I don't know. Not sure.
all right, Colby White here, 438 yards, second hole.
This is a low ball.
Thin. Okay.
Okay. Headed
Honestly,
a little.
glad he didn't go too long because that would have been in the trees. It's not an ideal shot, but not a bad miss either.
Acceptable miss there for
Schulte's
Mr.
gonna
Colby White.
Evaluate his windows here. See where he can.
All right, Schulte's trying to navigate his best exit here. He's 232 yards out, choosing an alleyway, more like a doorway here, trying to get out into the fairway, but needs to settle in and focus and make sure he...
What I really like to see out of these competitors is like they get over their ball and they're like, okay, hold on, let me think this over. Let me think over the shot as he steps up to the ball now, ready to make something happen here. Mark Schulte.
Got right through.
Oh,
Let's see it
my
get in the
goodness.
fairway.
So well
Perfect.
executed.
Perfectly
Yeah.
done. I would say that leaves him a pretty comfy number to save par.
Yeah, he finds himself in an A-plus position. Colby White just on the top edge here, it's not so much of an upslope, but he does have the ball just resting up below his feet just slightly, 200 yards, so not an issue distance, but that spin is actually higher than I would imagine. So this is going to play pretty darn good for Colby. So
The only thing that might affect him is his second group getting a little bit more wind than the last group. This wind coming right in the face, 4 miles an hour.
Really good pass there. I think it needs to settle just a little bit.
Okay, overshoots the green here, fellas. So he's going to
that
have.
lie was just a little bit too perfect.
Yeah.
And he didn't really take that into account. That ball came out just about as good as we've seen one.
You know, these details do matter. The trackman's giving them as much data as they can, but yeah, probably was erring on the fact that might come out a little lower, a little slower, but he's going to have a tough one coming back onto the green from the backside. Mark Schulte here for his third, 108 yards, wedge in hand.
Starting it right and trying to draw, but it looks like it's just
It needs to go a little.
All right, there's Donald Ross here throwing him back into the coffin area
right
of the
on the edge
bunker.
of that bunker, we're going to see a very, very difficult golf shot when he gets in there.
All right, Colbs is looking at 32 yards. He's got quite a bit of fringe to carry, and this is going to be a depression area, so this front green, the green portion of that is going to want to kick this back to him, so he's got to carry this almost 10 or 15 paces onto the green and just hang on.
Yep. He clipped it, carrying it all the way to the hole.
So all right, in for his bogey.
Stayed aggressive there. That's
his bogey.
It's a great shot.
We saw this in the first match. Just a little settling in period here with these greens.
Schulte's got to hit the circle just to even tie the hole. A ball in the hole would win it.
I think the only thing that's really helping him here is that 20-degree lie angle up, right? Because he's got to get that ball in the air quick.
I don't think the lip's the issue. I think it's more of trying to get it to stop in that circle or near the hole.
Splash bunker extraordinaire here.
Unbelievable shot.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah. Mark Schulte pulls off a shot to tie the hole. Both players carting their bogey, and we are walking to hole 3 as we speak.
That's a win for me, Kenny. I mean,
that was incredible.
Guys, if the shots that he went through to get that score, which we saw Bertch.
Yeah, both of these players are shaking the nerves off. Obviously, this is it, guys. This is what they're playing for. This is what they've done for the last 9 weeks. So, kind of just finding their balance here. Mark Schulte with the tee box honors. Number 3 is a 332-yard par 4. And he finally clears through one with a big fade up the left side. And he looks like he's going to find that bailout area.
Oh, just a matter of what those trees in front of him are going to do. We'll get a better look
Might have a
when we
little
get up there.
little canopy issue there, that single branch, but we'll see. Camera crews are sprinting up the right side of this fairway, but Colby White here.
These two players are going to make this hole look like a pitch and putt. I mean, you can already see right there in the top right, Schulte with 52 yards. I'm guessing it's going to be about the same or just a little better here from Colby White.
Might find a little bit of bunker trouble here.
Struck well, finds himself in just the beginning of that waist area, so
right betwixt them.
Here are those branches we were talking about, Zach. Can he go low? What are the options here?
You know, from this number, I think he's got the idea of just maybe even staying a little left towards the biggest part of that green and not even considering putting that in an optic.
We're talking par and walk away is what he's hoping for here.
I mean, you still got, you could get that 90% spin number that you see in the bottom left. You could still try to throw it left and zip it back into the circle as well. But smart move here by Schulte as far as where he's aiming.
He's got it opened up, too.
Little leg kick in the back.
All right, does bypass the
does it
branch. See if
spin?
he's
It's coming
pointing.
back.
He's pointing.
Oh,
All right.
what a shot.
Safely
These guys are
aboard.
magicians.
I mean, this is elite competition here, folks. Colby White's 37 yards here. He's in a grass lie. It's technically categorized as rough, so he's not in a scrub lie, so he's going to have a little bit more consistency here, but this has just got to be a rhythm wedge here. I really like this. I really like it.
Sit? Oh, what a shot. Took dead
All right.
aim. Hey, you can't be upset about that, though. That was a great shot.
Both players card the par. It's a great shot from Colby. Great shot from Mark. Keeping it ones and twos here. Both players tied. We are all square. We are heading into the next tee box. Mark Schulte already at that computer, driving that thing. And moving his ball way over to the right.
Just a monster par 4 here. Huge hole. Number 1 index.
I mean, this is as long as some of the par 5s on this course, guys. Like, very long, very narrow.
Hardest hole on the complex, so demanding not only off the tee shot, but protected green. Plenty of danger out there.
Have a good night.
All right, hits this hard.
Ooh, it gets over the first.
Bypasses the branches, and it's
Wow,
just
what a swing.
ripping left to right.
As Joey Julius would say, trees are not real.
80% air, some say. Even in the digital world.
Not for me. They're like 90% real.
Probably looking to play. I mean, so far, he's been playing a straight ball or just even a tad bit of a fade. So probably just looking just left side, and that's what he's looking at.
You know, like we talked about earlier, their landing area, everything's going to kind of push to the right. So hitting that fade, you got to kind of favor the left side of that fairway.
All right, Colby's heading up the left center. Just a little bit of cut. It's going to be in the prime central zone, right side of the fairway. It's just going to roll just a couple inches in that first
I would
cut.
still say that's prime time on this hole.
Kenny, I'd say the first cut rough on this course is prime real estate for how thin these are and our level of golf. No offense to anybody playing here. I played in this tournament. Hit the fairway or the first cut, and you're fine.
Yeah. I mean, let's be real, guys. You can barely park a Fiat on those fairways.
Yeah, not much to aim at there, but kind of zoning in here. Speaking of aiming, Mr. Mark Schulte plotting his way for his second here, hole number 4. He's looking at 193 yards. Wind is into his face off the left-hand side.
Probably the least severe green that we're going to see for the next few holes. Not much to it, just need to hit it.
Elevates this shot. It is heading just to the right. A little bit of an overcut. Find that bunker on the right. Oh, just
Cleared
gets
it.
over it.
It's still rolling.
Yeah, it's a good A-plus miss right there. He's going to have a good look and a clean lie to be able to wedge that off of there.
And Schulty kind of fighting the same thing we saw Fowles with, fighting a little bit of the rights. I'm sure he'll make an adjustment here. It's only the 4th hole. Settle in. Still tied. Now Colby White.
Can we take a second to talk about the energy in the clubhouse right now? Like, absolutely packed.
It is very people in here. I tell you
Shoulder to
what.
shoulder.
Just
Came
a
out hot
snappy
and
one.
left.
Oh, and it doesn't get into the bunker. That is a tough break there.
Yeah, so we look at the lie here. It's actually not as bad as I was imagining. I thought he was going to have a little cliffhanger lie there, but he's got a 25-yard little pitch here, and it seems like he's going to be able to get out of here easy.
He's got some green to work with for sure. Can pop this thing up and kind of let it roll down to his right.
Sit.
All right.
We needed to sit just
Oh.
outside that gimme circle. What a great shot.
Yeah, Colby's wedge just barely missing that gimme circle, but I'll tell you what, fellas, it seems like every time that Schulte's allowing this door to open for Colby to make a move, he's not answering the bell yet. So I know we got plenty of golf left, but I'm hoping that he can settle in and make sure that he can take advantage when it's given.
He's going to do it anytime. Right now is the point. I mean, do it early, get some confidence, build some confidence going into the next few holes. We're only on hole 4, but Schulte with a chip here from just about 20 yards. Just needs to pop this on and let it roll down to the left. Let it roll into that gimme circle.
Yeah, he's aiming well right of the hole.
Yeah,
here,
pretty
guys.
severe right to left here. All right, plays this pretty well.
It needs to sit. It needs to sit. Oh,
So inches outside of the gimme circle, both players with the bogey. We are going to head to hole 5, still all square.
And Kenny, we kind of talked about this. Shoot, we talked about this in the last match. Chips are like premiums here. They're just like putts for us here because we get those auto putts. Right there is one of those moments where it's like having a 20-foot putt for birdie.
I know that we could talk about multiple difference makers in our first match, but these par 5s, Jeffrey Burch definitely capitalized and pulled some birdies on a couple of these, and these are not out of reach for these guys. So I expect them to see these guys firing at these.
Yeah,
greens.
but it's all boiling down to skill set. Yeah. You know, I Jeff Burch is a long hitter in my book, but considering with the company that he's in, he's probably one of the shorter ones. But I think that actually paid off in dividends for him.
That Payne Stewart precision.
Right, exactly. So,
Speaking of, here's Mark Schulte. Got around on this one. And this is a real nice one for Schulte. That's the shot he wanted.
Yeah, this is a little bit more Mark Schulte-ish. 172 miles an hour ball speed, rolling well over 320 yards.
We talked about the adjustments, and I think he might have made one there between the last tee shot and this one. So
yeah, let's see the answer here from Colby.
Allen
He's
Iverson.
got plenty of gas in the tank.
Now, you know, as far as you guys are concerned, he did bust his driver on the last round, so his gamer is gone. He's using a new one, although the newest technology still got to be in the back of his mind of saying that this is a new character in his bag. So
I know he tested it out on Thursday night at League when he got it in. It was overnighted Wednesday, and he's got faith in it. I believe in him. This is splitting the fairway in half, Kenny.
We're going to
Splitting
see
it.
this one run quite a bit here.
yeah, I mean, I think it's doing everything it can to show that it's got the ability to stay in the bag. There's no doubt.
I guess
you
thin to
imagine-
win there, huh, Kenny? 304 yards.
Yeah, imagine hitting the ball 304 yards and being up second. Yeah, can't relate. Now, these players, Kenny, fighting a little bit of a downwind thing here. Got wind at their back. He's got 192. Probably looking to play it a little less than the number for sure.
You know, Colby does like to draw the irons here. Now, it's going to be a little bit more of a helper wind here. But 192, I think he needs to make sure that, yeah, he's doing the exact right thing. Aim at the front of the green and let that thing develop on.
Playing the angles. Oh.
All right, overcooked, but if it can
We
just
might see this settle right on the back of the green here.
He got Donald Ross.
Yes, he did. And Mark Schulte with just 172 yards left into this par 5.
I mean, just for perspective, the last par 4 that they played was 480 yards.
And fellas, Pinehurst number 2, Colby's ball just now is coming. It's still not done moving.
Still moving.
Well, we'll have to take a look at the angle, but maybe it works out. Maybe he's not as short-sighted as he was, but
He's going to have a really good lie over there. I believe that he's back over on the tee box for number 4.
all right, Schulty here taking the optical pat down of the TrackMan touchscreen, 170 yards. It's that same helping wind. Schulty likes to fade the ball, so aiming in the center of the green, letting it come back left to right. But fighting an uphill lie here, so it's kind of zeroing out. So
It's no time to be super aggressive and go right at the pin. Just hit the fat part of the green like he's aiming at.
staring it down, folks. Headed towards the flag. Just a little
really
fade.
good
This
shot.
is good. Good.
Yep.
All right, Mark Schulte.
Getting the auto birdie.
15 feet away from the pin, and for his 2-putt, auto birdie.
So I'm sorry I missed what you guys were saying, but Colby's in a position here where it's circle or nothing, correct?
Correct.
Yeah. So he's 49 yards uphill. This has got to be a full sand wedge, full lob wedge. Colby White. Shot is off. Looks good.
Looks really
nice.
good.
Just needs to spin
it just
right.
doesn't sit. That's a
Okay.
great shot. Good par.
Well judged. Just didn't fall the way it needed it to, and we have our first lead.
These guys really clicking through their screen and not giving us a chance to talk through the next hole. But, I mean, it's got to feel good being Mark Schulte.
I mean,
Not really playing your best yet. Like, you're going to find it, but you're still find yourself one up through 5 holes.
Especially as loose as he was off those first couple of tees with the driver. Now we start to show a little bit more teeth here with a big 200-yard par 3.
You know, I don't think distance is the issue here, guys, but I think that placement on the screen is going to be everything. It's rather large here, concerning all the tiny greens here at Pinehurst number 2, but still demands a precision shot here. Mark Schulte, 199 yards, 6th hole, the Crown 2026.
Does it cut?
This one just hanging out to the left and trying to fade, but won't.
Yeah, he beat the cut out of it and finds himself on an upslope in the left green side bunker.
I think he's going to find a decent lie with plenty of green to work with. But Colby really needs to answer here.
And as Colby White gets set, we have 122 people viewing on the live stream. Welcome, everybody, to the Gimme Golf Club.
Shout out to everybody watching at home. Thank you very much.
Colby up, starting out the right
that
side. It
drawing.
is drawing, but it's just overcooked, and he's going to find himself in a similar
Chip off.
bunker lie, and we do have a sand shot off here. Schulte up first. Looking at 27 yards. Short-sighted, so he's kind of in that little inlet there, but it doesn't seem like he's got any lip issues. It's really more about that lie, Zach.
Yeah, just that you see the bottom left part of your screen, ball way below his feet. Just going to shoot out right on him, so aiming a little left of that gimme circle. Just looking to pop it up in the air and let gravity do the
He's
rest.
got the 58 opened wide up here.
It's a great wedge.
Oh.
Tries everything to skid right back, but it does just a couple of inches. Exits the gimme circle. This is an opportunity here for Colby White. 26 yards.
Not too much with this one. Just really more worried about that upslope and just the ball a little above his feet, but probably nothing too much to worry about.
Looked a little thin. Does it skip up?
This is
took the lower route.
Oh, go!
Can it?
What a
Oh,
shot!
Wow.
Two different approaches there, same result.
Yeah, stretches as much as he can, but both players just a couple of feet outside of the gimme circle. But Mr. Schulte remains one up. We're headed to hole 7, par 4.
Back to the dog leg 7th, and Schulty has driver. If you guys remember, Bertch took driver on this hole, and it paid off. Matt Fowles did not. I'll be interested to see how this plays out. Fits in really well with his fade.
Yeah, he's got the wind with him, hits the big cut. I think, as you can see now, he's aiming on the screen, aiming left, swinging hard and full. I think this is set up for him 10 out of 10.
Definitely want to end up on the left part of this fairway. We've seen that. You get that right side, you got to deal with that slope going right to left as well. You can see that heat map on the green as Schulty looking over his shot, getting his ball set up. I think this hole plays perfectly for both these players here. And both these players bragging about their ball speeds in the 170s. That's great. Cannot relate.
Yeah, you got to be this tall to ride this ride, man. I am not that tall.
I'm 4'8" if that's the case.
Another aggressive swing.
All right, 71 is flirting with that a little waist area, but he's going to be just fine. He's got all of the carry. No big deal.
Yeah,
Sub 100 into the
position number 1 there, guys. Position number 1.
I think Colby White sticks to it. Doesn't need to do anything overzealous. His normal shot shape is going to be the same cut. Don't try to rev up next to the car next to you. Just swing your shot.
I wonder what it's like to be two players that hit the ball in the 170s. And, like, for once, we're not talking about, like, you don't have to worry about the guy's distance. It's just, you guys both hit the same ball. Like, Colby White here. Must be fun. A little dejection from the swing.
Did not sound great.
All right.
Whoa.
All right, to be honest, not as near as severe as a miss as we thought, but just kind of guides this one over to the right side, and we'll have to see what the camera crew sees as far as the lie is concerned. But Schulte here in position A, 94 yards. Very large green, but again, you see that red area is going to send this ball back towards the flag, and if these players aren't careful, it could end up off the front or either side. Well-protected green. Mark Schulte, 94 yards.
Very crunched wedge shot here, Kenny. Nice ball flight. Drawing back
Well
towards
past
the hole.
the hole. Let's see if we can get some spin out of this one. Here it comes.
It's a lot of mustard.
All right, we've seen Mark do that over the course of the Crown, as aiming at the back of these greens and letting it rip back. But Pinehurst has got some armor.
Yeah.
It's not allowing these players to just throw it back and letting them spin. They're being met to their match here.
And it's a big risk he's taking going towards the back of those greens. That thing could get
Shoot
dejected
right
really
off the
quickly.
back.
Yep.
Those turtleback greens are real.
Colby look like he's taking a little bit less aggressive route here. Right, pin high right.
Get a couple bounces out of that. Oh. Ho-hum right underneath the hole. Good par. Turning on to another short par 5 here, guys. Or is this the big par 5?
This is the this short
This is
par
one of the
5.
shorter ones.
Yep.
This is shorter than hole 4 where it was 498 yards.
Again, you can't park a Mini Cooper out on that fairway.
Or do you got a Fiat out there that can't fit a Mini Cooper? I know they're both small, but there's not enough room, Shoot.
Would a Honda fit out there?
I don't know if my
unfit if it
I don't know
doesn't?
if my e-bike would fit out there. I don't have one, but if I did, it couldn't fit.
Sure you don't, Kenny.
Yeah. I just don't let my friends see. So, number 8, 460-yard par 5. Again, this is the gaining ground for both of these players. If they could put a good tee shot in play, they've got the ability to lick their chops and get this
And we
on
saw
it
it
too.
back on number 5 with the birdie from Schulty, so.
This is 173. He's gaining speed as we go.
So interesting enough, obviously, as their blood pressure rises, the adrenaline dump is happening. Especially here, we're talking about this. The distance is relative, and you need to keep it under control. If you hit it as hard as you can, you're entering very severe areas. So I hope that these players do keep a little bit of a limiter or a governor of such on how hard they're swinging, because it's not going to help.
Yeah, it doesn't pay off to miss the fairway, right, guys? So,
It doesn't punish you as much, but it definitely doesn't pay off.
yeah.
Like you're not getting a 6-inch rough that you have to hit out of that's grabbing your club, but
That loose sandy soil. Colby put a really good move on this one.
this one like it's heading right towards Schulte's ball. He might be playing a little foul the leader here. Caddy's going to be happy with that one right next to each other.
Yeah, not having to walk too far, but I like this play. Colby's going to have the first look. 172 yards. The ball's just slightly above his feet, but he's got an uninhibited approach shot into this green, but
We need to see Colby be a little bit more patient with the release. I don't know if you viewers at home are noticing, but he's got a little left miss going with these mid irons right now.
Yeah, he likes to play that right to left shot, but just tailing off a little bit. But again, adjustments. This is what these guys do. That's why they're here. So it's starting right, and again, heading just a little left.
We're going to see it bound right up there next to the green.
yeah, settles in. Hopefully it catches something, but he's going to have a pretty good little pitch coming up the hill.
There.
Yeah, again, not ideal, but he can work with it.
Consistently, we're seeing these guys with less than 180 yards into par fives. Like, it's got to make it a little easier. But again, Donald Ross showing his teeth. These guys having that distance and still having difficulty hitting these greens. Just shows the difficulty of these courses and the skill of these players that are playing today, making the scores that they are.
All right. Schulte looking at 160 yards up the gut. Pretty darn good lie here, but plenty of landing room. Oh, yeah, full finish, holding the pose on us.
A little twirl there to
Looks
end it, Kenny.
fantastic.
Does it kick left? All right.
All right, there's the birdie.
Jeff capitalizing on the short par 5, pocketing a birdie.
All right, Colby looking at 24 yards off the left side of this green. It's going to be uphill, but he's got it. He's got to get into the game here. He's got to make sure that he's aggressive here. But
Kenny, with every wedge shot we've seen him get a little bit sharper. So I'm expecting this one to be in the circle.
This one clipped nicely.
I like
and
this.
good off the shot.
I really like it. It might go in the hole. There we go.
Oh,
What a
boy.
birdie.
Answers the bell.
That's what we like to see, matching birdies in match play. Love seeing that.
Mm-hmm.
And now we head over to number 9.
I truly think Mark Schulte can text anybody faster, judging on how fast he's tapping this screen right
Unbelievable,
now.
isn't it?
It's crazy.
I got no time.
He's putting us on our toes, making us do our job.
So he is the first to go here at number 9. Roller dogs are plentiful after the crazy 122 people that followed behind the first matchup. They are loaded up and ready, but 172 yards downhill, about 6 feet.
He's looking to fire it over towards that left side of the green because front to back, it's at least 15 yards deeper. He's taking the safe route here.
Schulte hoping those signature Pinehurst cocktails, the woodpecker, basically a Shirley Temple with some vodka in it. So a dirty Shirley, if you will, and hoping it brings him some good luck here. Sipping on a couple of those before he started the round today.
Beautiful contact here. High flying.
Oh, it's cutting right at the hole.
Oh, this could be it.
Oh, this could be really nice.
Oh, and it falls off.
You can hear the background people telling him he can
This
make
thing
that
is
putt.
really going to take off.
this
If it was a putt.
This thing is still going. Aaron Smith with a little bit of an early call on his guy there. Sorry, bud.
All right, the Pinehurst ridges are real. Colby
Looks
White
like Colby's
going
taking
over.
dead aim here. Made no adjustments.
Carving it in,
Play
but
that
just a
draw. It's
little
gonna head towards the
overcooked.
bunker.
So.
Yep. Just a tad bit short-sighted here, guys. I know the pin's right in the middle, but you got a really touchy chip. Everything running down to the right, but a false front. You do not want to mess with that right side.
If we learned anything from Jeff's shot just now, he just needs to keep it a little bit left of that pin.
Yeah. Need. It's a big open swing here for Colby, but he's been controlling the wedges pretty darn good, so I don't have any issues here. But
I just want to pop this one up in the air a little more than I've seen lately. This one's clipped.
this
Very
is
nice.
well judged
Very
here.
nice.
A golf shot.
Right at
It's
the
got
hole.
to sit. It's got to sit. And it.
Wow,
and
what a
it-
shot by Colby.
And it
What
does.
a-
And it does.
As you can hear from the roar, it stays in the gimme circle. Pressure
Aaron
has
Long
moved.
chiming in from the crowd saying he knew a dirty Shirley once. I would assume, Aaron, that that's a story for later.
All right, so Schulte's here just 13 yards off the right-hand side, pin high. Opting for the wedge. Waiting for the music to start. Oh.
And
All right.
just like that, folks, we'll swear.
Yeah,
I cannot underplay how difficult these par threes are on this golf course.
You can tell that he was a little reserved on that wedge shot, trying not to get it overdone, overcooked, and unfortunately the inverse happened, and he just didn't have enough to get it inside that circle. But Colby White grabs that tee box back here at number 10.
Making the turn. Hopefully they both got some sustenance.
Yeah, cheese crackers, peanut butter crackers. They have both there at Pinehurst, and
You
of
know,
course,
in the Carolinas, I hear their barbecue's pretty good too. Maybe a pulled pork sandwich.
All right, Colby White. All right, here's a big swing from Colby White, headed up the left side, not cutting, but can it get a nudge?
Wow, firm kick. Okay.
Little. All right, people are telling their friends at home we're up to 130 plus people in the chat here.
My mom.
Must have been the Dirty Shirleys. Yeah, shout out to my smoldering hot wife, Anastasia. Hopefully you're watching right now. You're supposed to be here in a couple hours, but thanks for always supporting us and letting us do our things. But Mark Schulte here, number 10. This is the long par 5, and Mr. Schulte has laced one out to the right.
This one heading just a little more right than he wanted.
Settle right there, and we're okay.
It's not going to kill him, but he's just got to find that little sweet spot and a little bit more fade than he wants.
Yeah, I mean, par 5, but he's still got 303 yards in, and he's got a little bit of a maneuver. I mean, if from a guy that likes to work the ball left to right, this is kind of a bane of his existence right now.
And you can see that bottom left part of your screen, the ball going to shoot out left, so he probably wants to aim a little bit more right. Must have heard me talking because I'm aiming just at that right
adjustment as we speak, Zach.
I know my voice carries, but damn. Mark Schulte.
Let's see what he can do out of this native area.
Oh, my goodness, he's done it.
Oh,
he's done it.
Saw the exact same shot from Jeff Burch earlier. Just a great shot.
Perfect. And this is going to settle down in a nice little flat spot for him.
He must have spiritually maybe heard me. I know I was talking very quietly, but he pulls the shot of shots there. That was dead straight. Just a perfect amount of carry, giving him a great approach shot.
I think
into
you
the
would
green
say
here
his,
at number 10.
Chi was aligned on that shot. for
Super
sure.
aligned. All of them. All of the chi.
All the rocks, all the stones, all that stuff.
All right. Colby from the left side here. This is a little bit more of a precarious position than we saw with Schulte's, but it's gonna.
It looks to me like Colby's pulled out either a 5 or a 6 iron here, so he's trying to put himself in the best possible position to score.
Love this play. He crunched it.
All right, a little push draw there.
Settle in right there. Yeah. Yeah.
It's a fairway, babe.
Yep, that's perfect.
All right, both of these players hitting a different gear here, but Schulte's looking at just 64 yards, third shot here at the par 5, number 10. Pin is tucked right behind a ridge. So, again, Mr. Schulte looking to aim right behind the flag, hopefully get a little sauce and back it up into the circle.
Looking to put a little zip on this one, Kenny.
He's finally got his chip out of the fairway, so he should get a little bit of zip out of this one.
Thanks for the high soft one.
Hangs
Looks like
his
this
head.
might come up short.
Just evades it.
Pin high right.
Looks like he knew it off the club, but that's not okay. So he misses this by 2 feet, and he knew it off the gate. These
Instantly.
guys are on another level.
It's just a testament to these players, man. Like, these guys are so dialed with their game. They know as soon as the ball hits the face where it's going to be and if it's going to be where they want it.
Absolute perfect lie for Colby White.
Yeah, this is literally like perfectly flat lie.
This is what we call chippable, innable, the go zone, the everything that you can think of. All the superlatives here with this shot. Colby White.
These people are going to go nuts if he makes this. Shots off. Headed up the right. Can it?
Oh, because it
Can it?
And left.
Can it? Oh.
Just evades it.
Oh, you have to wonder there, Kenny, did that last-minute adjustment out to the right cost him that birdie?
Yeah, thinking that he was going to overcook it again, kind of learning, but maybe that's showing him that defensive, maybe that's not the play. He's got to start taking dead aim.
And the match resumes tied onto the 11th hole.
I still can't get over how thin these fairways are. It blows my mind.
Now that everybody's digested their hot dogs here at Pinehurst number 2, we are getting in to the final stretch of this matchup, fellas. Colby White, Mark Schulte getting into the interesting part of this match.
Nitty-gritty
And at
of
the
all
same
nitty-gritty.
time, you know, more and more people piling into the clubhouse, more viewers. You know, the pressure
30 to
is
40
on, guys.
people here live watching this and 130 at home. You got all that one, Kenny.
Where's the cut? He's looking for the cut.
All right,
Couldn't find that little open spot, though.
little shoulder shrug there from Colby, but 300 yards.
You see the dejection with a 294-yard drive, and you're just like,
But that's
be
just
grateful.
because these
Hey.
guys know how advantageous it is to be in the fairway. So when they see that ball just off, it's a bit disappointing because they know that it's going to make that approach just that much more difficult.
Yeah, these are kings of men, guys. These guys are the best of the best. They hold themselves to a higher standard, and this is the match of everyone's dreams here. They're competing for it all today. Gimme Golf Club, Crown 2026. Road to Pinehurst.
Schulte with a chance to really make it advantageous for her to hit a good tee shot, find the fairway, and put yourself in a very good spot here on this long par 5 on the 11th. Downwind.
All right, there's some Schulte here. High ripper left to right.
Yeah, looking for that to cut right back to the middle.
I mean, so much cheek behind this one. So much. And
Okay.
a perfect shot.
That was an absolute move right there.
It was a nuke, no doubt. So
I don't mind this shot at all for Colby. He's going to have a ball below his feet. He's going to kind of maybe zero out his little right to left to overcook here.
no doubt.
I think it's going to be nothing too far as distance. He does have a little wind behind him. He's got to make sure that he knows that. But
Looks like he's going to be able to put a good amount of spin on the ball as well. Taking dead aim.
shots off, headed right, coming
It's
left.
coming
This looks
back.
pretty darn
Needs to
good here,
hold.
folks.
Needs to
Needs to
hold.
hold the green. Just
Does it
off
sit on top
the
of
back.
that? Yes. Okay. That's gonna leave one of those hillers, Kenny.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if it was the wind or if he caught it a little too clean, but
Yeah, I was gonna say that the only thing he was fighting was downwind, and he hits the ball so well that I think the ball might have, and he hits it low. The wind's gonna take that thing, and I think it kind of just took it a little bit farther than he wanted. But Schulte with a chance to really, really put some pressure on here. He's got to teach from his playing opponent here. He's probably got an 8 or a 9, I'd say at most. The way these guys hit the ball and it could be a 50-degree wedge, and it wouldn't shock me either.
all right, Schulte is stutter stepping over this ball, making sure that he's completely set, but he's got 148 yards.
So dialed. This one's crunch, Kenny. Really good ball strike and loves it. Staring it down. This fades right towards the circle.
And you can tell from the reaction from the crowd, just put that on a rope 3 inches short of that birdie.
Yeah, a little bit too much. Not even spin, but just, I mean, that was a great shot. Unfortunately, not rewarded with the circle there. But
Colby pulling out the putter.
Kenny loves this play.
I do. I am a fan.
Tell me why, Kenny.
Well, especially on these greens here, Shoop. Anything in the air has the ability to do crazy things. I want to keep this thing on the ground as fast as possible. And I tell you what, he's got a downhill lie. All he needs to do really is truly get this thing started.
What's the old saying, Kenny? Best putt, your worst putt is better than your best chip. Always, and especially on greens like Pinehurst.
Now, here's the issue. I love the play, but is the turf, the rough in front of him, going to run into an
Sticky
issue?
Bermuda.
Love the play.
Where's the downhill?
It's right here.
Turning right
It's
now.
right there. No!
Oh, my God.
Oh, my goodness. The
8
downhill
foot.
never showed up.
Gave him a bogey. He was literally
my
a centimeter
goodness.
short of that par. That is a heartbreaker. I hope he shakes that off quick.
That is a backbreaker of a moment there. It did everything he needed, but did not get into that circle, even though it reads 8.0. It needs to have a 7 in the number there. Ugh. Sick to my stomach here for Colby on that one. All right.
12th hole where these guys can really use their distance to make an advantage here. Probably just want to play it to the left side of that fairway. That's it.
Yeah, 418 yards here, par 4. These guys can hit it well into the 280s, 90s, and 300s. So just a driver wedge here for both players. But Mr. Donald Ross probably has something in store for him.
A lot of speed behind this one. Just needs to fade. And is.
Yeah, that was a quick tee pickup, a quick club on the wall, and Schulte's already back in his seat before his ball hit the ground.
It's again, Kenny, I know that we keep saying this, and I know I sound like a cliche machine, but these guys hit the ball. They know where the ball is going before they even watch the screen. They don't need to look at it. They know when they hit it where it's going, if they need to be dejected, or if they need to do a quick tee pickup like there from Mark Schulte. Very confident. So love seeing that. Just another testament to these players.
I'm a big fan of the lean, you know. If it's going left, I just need to lean it over back in there.
The one-leg pickup.
All right. Colby White
behind this one as well.
Yeah, headed up the center. Doesn't even think about doing anything else but going straight.
Just stare it down and watch the ball be perfect.
Yeah, it trundles all the way down. Still finding that little flat spot here in the fairway at number 12. Well done for Colby White. All right, Schulty kind of did a double take. He's not used to going first here, but 145 yards in here for his second.
Really like the play here. You can see the wind there on the bottom right of your screen, kind of blowing back in towards him. The green all sloping back towards him and a little bit to his right, towards that right bunker. So just taking it a tad left, and love this play.
All right, shots off, headed up left, and just dialing in on this pin.
Right at it. Needs to get down. Okay.
Okay. Seemed to be clenching there. Was hopefully that was going to hang on there for a second, but
Kenny, out of the one match we've seen and so far through 11 and a half holes, these guys are able to hold the greens better than the first match for sure. These guys are hitting the ball high, know their spin, able to hold the green where it is. Colby from 126.
Well, they're all about 40 yards further to, well, respectively. All right, Colby trying to carve it in
there. Oh, this looks
Oh,
good.
baby.
Dig in.
It's got to spin a little bit. Ah.
Oh,
It's a great shot. Both players with the par.
Great golf.
There's
Great
that
golf.
spin you were just talking about, Zach, you know?
Yep. Didn't exactly
just a
get
little
it.
one-hop stopper.
Yeah, no, and I said the distance is relative. Obviously, the first matchup, the distance into the holes were a little bit different, but who knows? The course might be firming up a little bit and a little bit more action on the surface there.
We're about an hour and a half after the first group started, so yeah, I'm sure the greens have gotten a little bit more vitamin D, a little bit more sun,
Yeah.
a little bit less receptive.
All right, Schulte stalking this hole, 379 yards here at the 13th.
He's trying to put himself within 30, 40 yards on this drive. This one just heading a little right, wanting to get right of those trees
Oh.
there.
Get right, get right.
Okay. Well, he's gonna have an angle
Yeah.
there. He's gonna be
It's
not
going to
saying
be
the
an
lie's
interesting
gonna be okay,
one.
but
Yeah, it's going to be interesting.
All right, so Schulte, a little confused there, but he's found some trees, but I think he's gotten a couple paces ahead of him. I don't think it's going to be an issue, but here, Colby.
I almost think some of these players are almost too long for the shots that they want to play right now.
Yeah, they
Aiming right at the bunker, and I think if Colby gets a hold of this, this could end up in the green side bunker. It's not too long. It's an okay spot, but
that was. Oh,
this one heading just a tad left.
okay, but he's in the clear. It's going to be a short shot, about 80
Yeah.
yards. What do we got? 114.
Yeah, hacked off enough distance that I don't think it's going to be an issue. He's still got a straight shot look at the hole, but, I mean, a relatively flat lie.
I mean, we see that severe false front. The one thing you
Yeah.
cannot be is on the front third of that green. You've got to get it back there to the middle or all the way back.
So as we're watching Colby set up to this wedge, Mr. Jeff Burch is starting his pre-warm-up for the match, the final. He's getting warmed up, guys.
I'm sure the nerves are running hot over there.
Crunch.
Really good swing here. Does it get down?
All right,
See a
finds the
little spin?
back service, but he overcooks it. Oh,
I think we're
no.
just not seeing, like, I know I brought it up on the last hole, but we're just not seeing the spin that we saw from the last guys. But also, I mean, these guys are hitting shorter irons and wedges into these holes and still not getting spin. That just shows the teeth of this course, how difficult it is. And now Schulte with
I
a
don't
little bit of
really think he
difficulty.
has an up and over option here, guys. He's just got to hit that low punch, and
Yeah,
I think he needs to play to a safe place and look to get up and down.
he can't get over this.
Now, this might sound crazy, guys, but I've hit shots out of stuff like this before. I've been in plenty of trees in my life, especially on trackman, and they're not real. If it's me, and I think he might be doing exactly what I'm saying, just hit right through it.
Okay.
If it doesn't come out, you're one up and go into the next hole.
I love the play.
I don't know.
Bold move, Cotton.
This
Well,
could
this
be
is-
it though.
This
'Cause
is
it looks like he's got he looks like he's got a wedge in his hand.
He's going
Let's see
for it.
how it works
He's
out
going
for
for
him.
it. I love it.
All right. I was completely wrong there. Good thing I did all that preambling for nothing.
Oh,
Schulty now with a chance.
He got a little bit more room now. I think he can be a little less intense and put a good wedge swing on this and make up for that shot right here.
Yeah, the Voldemort, I think, is what we'll call that.
Yeah. The word that shall not be said. But this is
It's okay. He's going to shake it off and bounce back right here.
Yeah.
That's more like
well-struck golf ball.
That's more like it.
Well-struck golf ball. Just a little long. Okay.
No, it
He's still
sits
got
on
a
the
chance,
green.
though. He's still got a chance, though. Colby's got a chip. So Colby can put this in the circle, guys. Win the hole, get this match all square, but if he doesn't, tie it. Still be where it's at.
This is a wild chip. He's got here.
Opportunity is in Colby's hands right here. Now, I know that he likes to play these little dead-handed runners. I think this is the time.
This is the time. You take it just left. You can see that heat map, everything running off.
Well, to be honest,
downhill to
I
the
think
right.
he takes it right at the flag. Because if he takes it
Why
there, it's
not?
going to kick it left and then kick it back right. But I just sit in a chair. I just work here, guys. I don't know. I don't. I watch these guys play golf, so I'm just letting you know what I would say. But he's got a plan here. Colby White.
Aaron Long, very active tonight.
He nipped it. Up the hill. It's got to sit.
Just
It's got to
so-
sit. It still
so
has
hot.
to sit.
All right.
And there's that big false front we talked about earlier.
So now you're looking at a situation here, Kenny and Shoot, where he's got to hit the circle just to tie it. He's got to hit the circle. You do not want to go down 2 down going into 14.
Do you like golf?
You like cool shit?
You're gonna
Stuff.
you're gonna love this.
Sorry. Apologize.
We're trying to keep it PG here, Zach.
We'll get that in post. Clutch.
I
Clutch.
told you, Zach.
Clutch. Way
I
to come
told you.
Way to come back. All right. The match remains 1 down.
Yes.
That was a hard comebacker there.
I'd like to apologize to my mother, Jesus, and everyone watching that I just used the S word on camera. I apologize.
Yeah, like I said, we like to keep it PG. I apologize.
We're getting paid?
All right, Zach.
All right, Shoot.
Another big par 4 here. 427 yards. Pretty straight away.
Just like to shout out everyone. We have 150 watching. Thanks, Josh Buckeye, for letting us know. 150 in their homes or their phones watching
It's just
tonight
incredible.
with a great tee shot from
Just
Schulty.
incredible. What a shot.
I'm glad you're here with us tonight. First time you joined last week. but
I did, yeah.
Glad
It's
you're here.
an absolute treat and an honor to be in the booth with you guys. I feel like I'm sitting with Sim Golf broadcast legends. You know, you, Kenny Riley, Kyle Walton behind the screen. Incredible.
Yeah, shout out to our 1s and 2s guys back there. Colby White here. His drive on 14.
That did not sound good. Right and staying right.
Just needs to stay a little right of the tree line or left of it. Sorry for the graveyard, Mike. I'll take another one. Yeah, well, no, he's good. He's good. And shout out, yeah. Thank you for calling us legends. We're not. We're just here doing a thing, but thank you very much.
Just having a good time.
Yeah, just having a good time. Just some guys having conversations. Now Colby with 190. Gage saying, you apologizing for me is too good. Thanks. Thanks, Gage.
Well, look, so he definitely has some tree trouble. I see
Yeah.
a couple of window options. It looks like he's aiming left of the trees. Do you think he's going to try to work a cut?
I think he's going to try to work the ball left or right for sure. His lie will help him a little bit here. So probably a 6 or a 5 iron at most. This one's starting left of the trees.
Does he get the cut? It stays straight.
Just get on the fairway and find some short grass. Okay. He's got some green to work with. He's okay. One of our captains, Dave Lemon, walking through with his beautiful captain's jacket. Beautiful sight.
All right, Schulte's looking at 115 yards. Trying to
I
zip
freaking
this one
apologize,
back.
dude.
No.
He's
Schulte
trying
with a
to
great
wave it in. It's gonna.
Man, we are
They're
just
just not getting the
seeing
spin.
now.
So that's a big equalizer for him. You know, he's normally the back of the green, zipping it back, but not getting the response that he's expecting.
And again, Colby leaving himself with, I mean, I know it's not terrible, but this is not easy. This is a very difficult chip.
Yeah, sidewinder lie. As soon as he gets past the fringe onto the green, it's going to bank right hard.
He clipped it.
Does he get the kick right? Nope.
It's coming out of that area where you're not able to get spin.
He's got an opportunity to chip in here to tie the hole.
1000%.
Pinehurst showing its fangs here, folks.
Donald Ross really worked hard on these last 5 holes.
He's happy right now. He's giggling.
Yeah.
All right, Colby locked and loaded. 18 yards.
Oh my God.
Oh my God. Beats it right past the hole, but does go past the gimme circle. Okay. We have movement here, folks.
Yeah, Colby going down 2, going into 15. This is go time.
Now, hey, call me crazy. We've seen this before. Colby can come alive on the last few holes here. Never say die.
I mean, the guy's an absolute dog. I mean,
Mark's tactic has played off unbelievably all day. Just aim just a little past the pin, and these greens are holding. It almost feels like he's got a cheat code.
And I'd like to see Mark just do what he's been doing and just go right after what he's doing here. Just go right after the pin, try to make birdie, and put this match as close to a way as you can get.
Ooh, one-handed finish here, some body English.
A little Hideki finish, but this is fading.
Yeah, it's going to be a pin high, but...
Okay, and it held.
All right, he finds the green.
All right.
Shout out Hideki. Now Colby with a chance to answer. Now I know that you still have...
Aaron Decker, shout out to you, buddy. Mamba mentality, yes. 185 yards, hole 15. Colby White.
Starting right and trying to draw it.
Oh, it's drawing perfectly. Needs to
just
get
hit
down.
so hard.
Got to get down. Okay. He's going to run off into that runoff area here. And again, just that really, like, it doesn't matter who's hitting it. I don't care if it's him or me or anyone. If you miss the greens on these par 3s, you're going to have a tough chip.
Deadly. Deadly.
24 yards here for Colby White. Second shot here at the par 3, number 15. I like it. I like it. I'm feeling it.
Something special coming.
Needs to settle in there. Settle in there.
Wow.
What a shot.
I knew
What a
it.
shot. What a shot.
Keep it going.
Must have been my
He's staying
sixth
alive. That was
or
a
even my
real must.
seventh sense that knew that was coming. He's a 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, and 23 guy.
For everyone watching at home, the only water feature on this course right in front of here, which we can't see anymore.
It's
but
abbreviated.
Definitely not in play for these
You'll just
boys.
see it as the balls go right by it. Here on the 16th, as Colby is 2 down, Schulty 2 up.
Yeah, that pond is strategically right in our landing area, Zach. You know, we would be telling the fish to put their helmets on, but
And that's
these
why I
guys
play
don't
from the
gotta
white
worry about
chute.
it.
Thank you very much. I can clear that with a 240-yard drive from the whites. Thank you very much.
All right.
If I'm Kenny, if I'm Schulte, do not let up on the gas. Do not get comfortable. 3 holes remaining. Do not pull the foot off the gas. Go full bore. Play the way you've been playing. And if I'm Colby, the exact opposite. It's time to go forward.
Yep.
Yeah, some friendly
Time to make
banter
a move.
between the competitors here, but I think it's all business here on out.
This one heading towards the trees.
Oh
boy.
wow.
Oh boy.
Oh,
Okay,
no.
okay. That might be the best result he could get. Is that out of bounds?
So he's going to have
Oh,
to
boy.
re-tee here.
Yeah,
That
that's
is
that interior
out of bounds.
Okay. Looks like maybe the driving range area that he might have got to, or I'm not sure.
All right. Here it is. Schulte is
This is
teeing
huge.
off for his third
He's
shot.
got to shake that off quick.
Yeah.
We haven't seen him
Auto
miss like
delete,
that from him
auto
all
delete.
day.
That is more Mark Schulte-esque.
I hate to use this cliche, but golfer B, whenever you do something like that, is always better. It's, you can make that just shows the acumen of these guys with golf. They know what they did wrong. They can fix it in
Just
less
shake
than
it
20
off.
seconds and hit a perfect drive.
Shake it
And now
off.
Colby White with a chance to put some big pressure on with a good drive here. on this
We would
par
say
five.
that Colby's probably licking his chops right now. His competitor's lying 3.
You have to hold back and not. You see an opportunity, but you cannot be too. You just can't be too aggressive. Just act like the second drive was his first drive, and just play it as a normal hole. Colby going for that 707-yard line. I'm sure he could probably get there, but looking like he's adjusting it just a tad.
Lining up for that fade.
Okay.
And
Drawing
he
a little
hits the
bit.
draw
That's a great
ball.
drive.
Wow, what a swing.
Throttles it back there, puts it in play.
I know it's amazing for us to see here, boys, but 113-mile-an-hour club head speed out of this guy is dialing it back like 10%. Like that's a lot. So it's a great job by him.
One job here. It's 220 yards. Probably just a 5-iron for Colby.
So
I would guess he's looking at that front of the green number and letting that thing run out.
Even laying up would be an okay option here. Adam Rocky, I agree with that. On course, OB should be banished. This one's crunched. A lot of ball speed behind this one.
Catch that bunker.
It's okay. You got to remember
that's
he's
just fine.
working with a stroke.
Yeah, center that sand trap, so he's going to have a nice even lie, but
What would make this really interesting for you viewers at home is if Schulty hits the green or hits the circle, would be a par and would force Colby to have to
It's
hit the
the circle. Yeah, it's a par, correct?
yeah, so this is a big shot here for Mark Schulte. I think that he's gonna go ahead and try to do his normal behind the pin, see if he can suck it back. Big shout out to Ian. Glad you're here, buddy.
Shout out Rory for missing that putt. Which one? Missed 2 of them. Thanks, Mikey G.
All right, Schulte has gone over the coordinates here, but I think that we're going to see something special here. He's got the utility iron out, 213 yards. Right high and to the
Not
right.
happy with it.
Yeah.
He is not.
It's okay. You know, crazy enough, he's still got a chance to make a par here. He can still hold this out and make a par.
Yes, he does.
Which, I mean, seriously, guys, if he makes a par here, if he holds this out, that puts
Now, folks, if you see this at home, this green is anything but flat. This thing is a severe slope back to front, so Mark is looking at a sidewinder lie on the green, so he's going to be aiming right at this flag.
He's in a nothing to
hoping that he
lose
can
position here.
control this golf ball into that circle.
Aggressive swing.
Looks like it just didn't sidewind as much as we thought.
Yeah, it was maybe not the
So
cleanest
he's going to be in for a
contact,
double
but
there.
yeah.
Colby's lying too,
Yeah.
hitting his 3rd shot, so just on the green, and he takes it down to 1 down, rolling into the 17th hole.
All the nerves.
Okay.
All the craziness, all the nerves.
There's not enough Miller Lite in this building for me to be
Speaking of
calm
which-
right now. All right, Colby White, 18 yards. 3rd shot, par 5.
Very smart play here by Colby.
Yep. Staring it
humble
down.
par by Colby White.
Guys, this is the thing in match play. Like, I know that sometimes it may seem like the boring thing to do. We want to see exciting stuff, but this is the kind of stuff that you have to do to get yourself back in. Colby's done that. Down to 1 down with 2 holes to play, with a par 3 coming up and some momentum coming here.
And he's got the box back, folks. Colby White.
Hasn't had it in a while, and I think he's going to do something special here with this. 191, Kenny, with a little bit of wind, downwind. Now we've seen Colby go long of greens, probably make an adjustment. And he's done just that, going for the front of the green, letting the wind ride it, and take that thing.
I think the thought is that he's trying to miss that front right bunker, but we've seen that vicious left miss come out here for Colby White all day.
He's aiming it out to the left. Really
Maybe to the
looking
back
to
right
work
bunker.
a cut in here.
Kind of leaning into that miss, but hopefully that wind will negate that a little bit.
Yeah, probably trying to play his draw and let the wind just kind of like play it against it and hold it up straight. Remember the 4 pillars. He's got
Ball is in the air.
It's looking really nice.
Hold. Needs to
gotta
get
sit.
down. It's got to get down.
There's the Donald Ross.
Just off the back.
He's in complete shock. Hit that ball as best
Yeah.
he could, and
Guessing probably hit a 6 iron off that tee. Didn't get a note from the caddy that time, but
Ian, I think Donald Ross would be just giddy with the results of these approach shots.
Donald J. Ross.
he's cackling. He's cackling right now.
Put his middle initial in there. Sicko. Love it. Love it, Ian.
All right. Mark Schulte
Schulte
here.
with a chance to put some real pressure on here, Kenny. Real chance.
Speaking of clutch shots,
This one's starting left and fading. Very nice, Kenny. Very nice. Very nice. All right.
Perfect shot.
Hey,
Now,
that's still pressure. This is where
yeah,
see
Colby
White do what
Colby has
he's
his
done all
destiny in
tournament.
his hands here, right? Do we get to 18 or not? It all leans on this chip right here.
And this is probably about the most straightaway chip he's had. There's not much going on here.
Oh.
no, you're good now.
So, Kenny, it looks like he has putter in hand, making the adjustment for the putt. Last time we saw him do this, he put it at 8 feet, which wasn't quite enough to gain that extra stroke. So, let's see if he learned a couple things. A little bit
he's
uphill.
pushing. I think he's pushing forward here. I like the play. If he feels confident in, I'm 100% behind it.
Really like this. Player really methodical, looking it over and pulling the putter out.
All right, Colby White, 17th hole. 18 yards, putter in hand. Pinehurst number 2. The Crown 2026. The road to here, Pinehurst. All right, here we have it, folks. Congratulations to both competitors. Mark Schulte survives and advances in the Crown 2026. Punches his ticket to the final round matchup. Shoop and Zach, what is going on?
Just
craziness.
Yeah, I mean, it was a hard-fought match. I'm sure both players, if you asked them, would want a couple of those shots back, but they played unbelievably. What great competitors.
Yeah.
We're going to go ahead and bring
Mark
bring
Schulte getting
in
into
for
the
another
booth
review.
here. Oh, we're going to go to the pen cam first. Mark Schulte survives and advances into the final matchup here at the Crown 2026, signing his name that will live forever.
Let's go. Congratulations, Mark.
Thank you. Thank you.
How are you feeling? Tell me what you're going
Yeah,
through there.
a little relief. I
Mhm.
didn't have my A game there at the start, and I had to fight through some missed hits.
Yeah.
I was very proud of myself, staying in it, not giving up early.
Yep.
I think if I would have got down there early in that match, that could have been a whole different ball game. So I was proud of myself for staying with it, hanging in there, making some good shots to keep me in the game. And then just settling in there in the middle of the round there. I was real proud of how I played.
Congratulations. Any adjustments you're going to make walking in? Now, you are now one of two, 128-2. So are there any adjustments that you're going to make walking into the championship match?
No. Just keep doing the same thing. Hit as many fairways as I can. Hit those greens. Stay away from my wedge. I don't want to hit that chip around the green.
Yeah, no doubt.
It's really tough.
Yep.
It's really tough.
We've been talking about the turtlebacks and the runoff all day. Like, anytime you're off the green, it seems like it's just not, you can't count on getting it in that circle.
No, I was really, really dialing in to get anything from inside 180 in. I was like, I can hit this shot. Do it. Just like I was trying to talk myself into it.
There is one shot. If you just have a couple more seconds. I believe it was on number 1 or number 2. You were behind some trees, hit a low cut.
Yeah.
What was going? How did you play that? That was an incredible golf shot,
See,
Mark.
This is something in TrackMan that is really tricky because in real life, you could squat down and you can kind of look up and see how high the branches are, right?
We just don't have that option here, do we?
That's not an option yet in TrackMan. I'm sure they're working on that right now. So you're really gambling the trajectory of the ball coming off your club, like because you saw I went to the left side of the green, and I said, if it hit, I got to miss the tree. You can't gamble with that tree because if it hits a tree, I'm not on the green. That's going to be another tough up and down. So I got out to the very edge, and I just tried to put as much cut spin on it as I could and hit it past the hole because, if it was short, it was coming back off.
Executed perfectly.
It was a really good shot.
We need to harness some more of that going into the final 18. Again, man, congratulations on making it this far.
Yeah.
Best of luck to you.
Yeah, you can't lose when you wear this outfit.
Well dressed, sir.
Thanks,
Have
brother.
a good day.
Thanks.
Yeah, we're going to take a quick break, and we'll be right back with our championship match. Thanks for tuning in.
Many enter. Only one rises. One throne. One champion. Pinehurst is the destination. It's the championship journey.
There is a house, gimme golf.
Welcome to the crown.
Gimme golf.
Gimme golf. The crown.
Pinehurst bound.
All right, welcome back, folks. My name's Kenny Riley. I'm joined here with Zach DeGrand and Andrew Shoup.
Pleasure to be here.
And we are at the final match of the Road to Pinehurst, the Crown 2026 here at the Gimme Golf Club here at 425 Clark Street. Gentlemen.
128 players. Now we're down to 2. The competition has been fierce so far. I cannot wait what we are about to witness, Kenny.
Let's go. Let's get it started. I don't have any words.
No, I would say this course, this tournament, this club, it's the culmination of here. 128 players have tried to get into this matchup. They all wanted to get to this spot right here. We are at Pinehurst number 2. This is where precision is.
It's everything.
It has to be met.
I mean, one of these guys is going to win a trip for them and 3 of their best friends or family members to play a free foursome at Pinehurst number 2 where they're playing tonight. I mean,
the cradle of American
doesn't
golf.
get
Let's go.
any better than this, man. It doesn't get any better than this. I'm glad to be here with you boys.
The dream of dreams made reality with the Gimme Golf Club and the help of Pinehurst Resorts. Thank you so much for all you do. But without further ado, we are going to move into the final matchup of the Crown 2026, the Road to Pinehurst.
Let's go.
Mr. Jeffrey Burch and Mark Schulte on the tee.
All right, both of these players already played 18 holes here today, fellas, but we are ready to rock.
This is about as even of a match as it gets, both playing at a plus .2. So we have no pops. So this is 18 holes of straight-up golf.
Mark Schulte has the box. All right. Schulty, just a little bit reminiscent of that first round. Just going to find that right area
It gets
here.
a bad bounce over that little walking path. We'll have to see that lie.
Yeah, no concrete here at Pinehurst number 2. They are against it.
Yes.
Lots of pine straw.
Yes, anti-cart path. Thank you very much, Pinehurst.
Everybody listen up. Pinehurst is doing it right. Jeff Burch, number 1. Pinehurst, number 2. Crown 2026. Gimme Golf Club.
Yep.
That's going to hold its line perfectly. Yep. Patented Jeff Burch draw down the middle.
Split right down the middle.
Frozen rope right down central. Jeff Burch is here to play.
These guys are playing for a foursome to Pinehurst number 2, and I can't keep my hands still.
My hands are a little clammy. I'm a little nervous myself for these guys. Let's see, if you guys remember on hole 1, Mark Schulte's last match, he pulled out some magic. Rabbit out of the hat. Let's see what he does here.
And Jeff Burch did the same thing in his first match as well, with a missed green and a chip in for bird. So
now Schulte's here. He's met with the 4 sisters here, the trees that are guarding the fairway here from this lie. And he is aiming to lace these through these 4 trees. He's got 120.
He had to do it with a fade last time. Let's see if he can do it with a draw.
121 yards to the flag. 80 yards to clear the bunker before the green. This is some playoff
Trees are
type
skinny,
stuff
Kenny.
here.
He can get right through them.
All right.
Okay, he's going to have
All
an
right.
open shot at the hole after that one. He's
Little-
out of trouble.
Little snap, crackle, pop. No worries. He's out of the trouble. He's ready to rock. Now Jeff Burch looking at a very beautiful 116 yards. It's got about 5 miles an hour behind him.
Perfect lie. Hey, this is the go zone, Kenny. This is the go zone.
Asserting dominance here at the first hole. Let's see if he can
Shout
get
out
it
Matt
down.
Rowe talking to us from North Carolina, where these guys are playing right now.
Past champion, Mr. Matt Rowe, joining the chat.
Who, a little history, Kenny. Who did Matt Rowe beat to become the champion?
Mr.
Mike
Hornak.
Hornak.
All right, Jeff Burch with a
Patented
high-flying
Bertch cut.
wedge.
Right to the middle of the
Straight
green.
on. Yep.
Great shot.
This is Burch is just on autopilot right now, man.
Almost in flow state when he's over that golf ball. It's great.
I say that he's settled in, but Mark has a chance here, and it's in his wheelhouse to put it in that gimme circle.
Mark likes to squeeze these wedges out. He's got a little bit of a ball above his feet live, and he's in the pine straw line. Yeah, pure class here.
It's an aggressive swing right at it.
Oh, this
Wow.
is good, folks. This is.
Oh,
Oh,
and it doesn't come back. What a
We have
shot.
early blood here on the first hole.
All right. Jeff Burch coming out red hot.
Takes the tee box.
I mean,
He's
it's
going to
almo-
be
it's-
one up on number 2.
Boys, it's almost to the point where, like, we're not even talking about the shot. We just want to see these guys play and just see what happens. Like, we're just reacting. There's no more preambles. There's no more discussion. There's no more talking about anything. It's just go out, do the damn thing, and earn your spot and get your foursome at Pinehurst. Jeff Burch here. As I say that, I do a preamble.
He's stepping off the ball, just making sure that he's comfortable with the shot he's locking into here.
Ooh. Burchie with a bullet up the right side. Needs to get some luck here, but
Shrubbery just grabs, that shrubbery feature just grabs the ball.
yeah, it did kill a little speed, but he's got a straight shot at the hole, so nothing too out of the ordinary. I mean,
And Schulte looking for his patented
Did he
yellow,
launch it
yellow
into the crowd? He's
shuttlecock
looking
tee.
for his patented tee. He might have a spare in his bag.
Just want to kind of talk about while we're waiting on these guys. Just an iconic spot of golf. You kind of talked about like it's the pinnacle of American golf.
Yeah, they call it the cradle of golf in America, the home of the U.S. Open. The Donald Ross masterpiece, straight off from Scotland to work at Pinehurst and
So he spent what, half his life working on this
he
course?
Finished
and
his life working on this course, never stopped. I mean,
Schulte.
maybe somebody in the chat can correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe his house is just right off the fairway on this hole.
all right, Mark Schulte here. Second hole. 439 yards. Wins with him. Driver in hand. All right, a little cut here.
That
Looks
thing is
really
timed
nice.
perfectly.
Up the right side, 280 yards of pure class.
It's amazing that after all that time stalling and, looking for a tee, that he can just walk up and blast the ball. And not even a question. Two of the most lovable members in the club, just rooting for them to have fun.
No
Well,
doubt.
Eric Wren just said he's like he can't get Rambo 2 out of his mind anymore. Thanks, Zach.
Sorry.
Okay,
blood,
so,
man.
so
First
Jeff
blood.
has 175. Coming out of what we would call a decent lie in this native area.
Not much to it, but a downslope, which will shoot it a little bit lower than normal, but I don't think any much more than that.
Held that one off a little bit. It's got to just going to get some good bounces here.
Oh, Jeff Burch with one just creeping over the edge
Does it
here.
settle? Does it settle? It does. What a
Hey,
par.
Ward.
What a par. He's an animal.
You guys can hear all the claps in the background. We have probably 40 to 50 people here live in person watching, and over 100 people watching at home. This is incredible.
I think somebody needs to remind our buddy Jeff Burch to breathe a little bit. He's looking a little pale in the face.
He's not doing his meditation
It's because he was
method.
partying last night at the Zach Brown concert, dude.
He was out all night last night.
Right, Schulte's looking at 154 yards here for his second here. Oh, finesse finish here.
So
Schulte's gonna
Forgets
find
the fade,
left
but
corner
Gotta
of
sit,
that
though.
green.
Gotta sit. Gotta sit. That's the Donald Ross for you right there, boys.
that's actually pointing towards his backyard right now. Shoot.
You know what they say, 60% of the time it'll get you every time. Don't want to be out on the perimeter of those Donald Ross
Shoot,
greens.
that doesn't make any sense. That math doesn't add up at all.
All right, the clubhouse here is absolutely packed. We've got everybody on the putting green waiting to watch the final here, the Crown 2026. Mark Schulte with a cute little chip, getting close to the hole. Oh,
What a shot. What a shot.
All right,
Mark. No blood.
Both players card the par. We're headed to the third. This is the final, the finale, the end.
Finito.
One of these guys is taking 3 of the bros to Pinehurst to walk the hallowed grounds of Payne Stewart. Unbelievable.
All right, Bertch keeps the box here. The third, 342-yard par 4. Just a little dogleg right at about 280 yards. See if he can navigate his way into a...
It's like he's opting for something less than driver, going with that patented 5-wood that he loves to hit.
No, it's the go-to club in his bag. We've seen some magic with this thing over the course of the Crown, so...
I've refrained from any clubs to give any highlights here, but that is the
Settles in
original
right
Rogue
there.
Diamana.
But he might get a good number out of that. We've seen it already out of these last couple matches, Kenny and Shoot, that the shrubbery really doesn't affect you. As long as you don't have trees in your way, shouldn't be an issue.
Thanks, Scott Panther. I appreciate you.
His math doesn't make sense to me, so you guys must be smarter than me. That's Alo pointing out that Dave Lennon's got his
the hot
captain's
takes.
jacket on. Do love that. Schulte with a bomb here off the tee and looking to fade it.
Yeah, he went after that one. Getting over to the right side.
Flying. He's going to find himself on that green side, Hazard.
There's worse spots to be on this hole, I can promise you that.
Was a mighty lash. I mean, he pounded that golf
Well,
ball.
Bertch is looking at 112 yards, uninhibited. Likes to cut it. Now,
Like
I would
said,
say
he's
this.
getting a little bit of help from the wind as well. You see at the bottom right part of your screen, right under that 3 number, you get the downwind about 3 to 4 miles an hour. Now, really on TrackMan, you kind of double it. It probably plays about half a club more than
Yeah,
that.
he's gonna hit it out to the left of this pin and take just a little bit of extra club. The green's probably a little bit more receptive up there as we've seen as we
hope.
watch these matches progress.
This last match, we saw these guys hitting wedges into greens, and it wasn't spinning. And we'll see if these guys can get something different.
All right, Bertch with the wedge up the left side. Does exactly what he was planning to do.
He needs to hold right there. Perfect shot.
It's just about pin high, but safe. And safe is good.
Yeah. In that position, anything on the green was going to be really good.
All right, Schulte's looking at 35 yards just off the upslope of this greenside bunker, but he's got plenty of room to play with this. He's got some ability here.
He can definitely throw it out to the left and try to spin it back, and it looks like that's what he's doing right
looks
here.
really good.
Just got to sit. Yeah.
What a shot.
And he's done it,
Love to
folks.
see it.
What a shot.
That is a birdie there, so he grabs one back from Mr. Burch, bringing this match to all square into the fourth hole here at Pinehurst number 2.
Now coming up to this par 4 that we've seen 470 plus yards with a fairway that just slopes hard left to right.
Yeah, just a massive slight turn up the left all the way, but anything you hit into this fairway with some cut is going to find its way down to that right side of the fairway.
Kind of like we talked before, Kenny and Shoop, like first cut, even a bunker in a flat spot, that's almost like a fairway. Like you'll take it at this point with these toothpick-like fairways here at Pinehurst number 2, really showing its teeth. Schulty here, first on the 4th. This ball's beat. Just at the right side.
Off a little more right than he would want. Does it clear the bunker? Yes, it does.
Now, there is a pretty good amount of helping wind here behind these players, and we are uphill about 10 feet, so I think both these players hit the cut. They got to be careful. They got to keep themselves within their swing and not overswing and kind of stay on that left center into that right center of the fairway.
You know, Jeff does have the draw in the bag. I'm interested to see what he sets up to do here.
See us move his ball to the right position of the tee box as well. Probably looking just to play a little pull cutter, if anything, a straight ball.
All right, Bertch is headed up the right side. He's going to be flirting with the fairway hazard over there, but all right, does fall into the hazard.
He actually found himself a better lie from that bounce. More flat than it would have been if it would stayed up in that shrubbery.
So as we say that,
good, Zach.
this is a compacted lie, and this is going to be severely above his feet at 204 yards. This is a situation where he's got to ask, he's got to just pick a number and play his third shot in safe.
Way below his feet's going to shoot out left, probably aiming over the bunker, and it looks like it is. Thanks, Matt.
Yeah, big shout out to you, Matt Rowe, the champ. All right, does what he could. That was the first time we saw that compacted lie notifier, but rolls into the center of that greenside bunker. I think this is just fine.
Yeah, I think so too.
It's probably the preferred spot to miss in rather than that fairway all the way to the left. We saw Colby miss her earlier. Schulty with, 190. And again, ball slightly above his feet. He's looking just to hit this green and just make his playing opponent have to hit that circle. But
I tell you what, guys, I think we're about ready to see a shot.
A little bit of firework coming up here, you think, Kenny? I'm here for it.
I would expect nothing less.
Oh, he's it's heading right, but it needs to just eat it up.
On the green.
All right, does find himself overshooting the green, long right. It's going to be a very interesting chip here.
I know that from the look right there that doesn't look like the chip's going to be a big deal, but this thing is moving.
Oh, it's a whole thing.
We saw Colby with
it's
this
a whole
exact
thing.
same chip last match. The exact same chip. It's so easy to get too tentative or too aggressive. You have to be you have to be surgical with your hands.
So it's right in between the finesse, but aggressive. Anything low side's going to just be exactly that, but I think he's got the right line. See if he can...
He's going to go up top with this, folks.
I love this.
Little scooter.
And that's where it picks up speed
Just
right there.
Gotta sit.
Oh, it hits that
Just
thumbprint down.
5 feet away from the hole, and it goes.
Gosh, Donald Ross is just so darn good.
That guy.
That guy.
This is where Bertch may have an advantage because he's sitting on a bit. Well, he's got a downslope. So it actually will shoot it out lower, but can get a little bit more spin out of his shot here.
But a
Probably
much better
left of the pin.
angle into this pin than what Mark was dealing with. Long was dead.
All right, Bertch with 19 yards coming from the left green side bunker. Hole 4, Pinehurst number 2, Crown 2026. Pinehurst.
He's clipped it.
He's done what he needs to do. And can it travel?
Man.
And just short.
Just 2 tough chip shots from our players there. This very tough. Nothing wrong with it. You can hear the applause from the crowd. They recognize it as well.
Yeah, both players carding the bogey. We're all square heading into the 5th hole. Number 5. It's par 5, first of the bunch. 494 yards.
Just a little reminder for everybody watching, if you missed the first matches, both of these players birdied this hole in their previous match.
Playing into a little bit of a hurting wind on this one, too. Wind switched some directions here since the last time we saw them play.
Healthy rip here from Schulte heading up the left side and carving it back up into right center.
He cruises right around that 119 mile an hour club speed and 172. That's perfect. Great shot by Schulte. It was a shorter shot into his par 5 than he would that par 4 the last hole.
Well, Mr. Jeff Burch has a fountain Coca-Cola, and let me tell you what, when that happens, y'all need to watch this because
he's a nice enough guy. He's a good enough guy, but you get a little sugar in him, and he starts to go cuckoo.
All right, Jeff Burch here at number 5.
Healthy swing.
Like I said, the Coca-Cola.
Yep.
269
in the fairway.
Just find the first cut, but again, that's fine. On this course, that's perfectly fine.
All right, has the ability to hit his first shot here. He's got 221 yards in the fan.
I was going to say, I think he might pull out his 5-wood here and maybe try to choke up on it a little bit, and looks like he's going to do just that. Also, really respect the fact that Bertch is a no-glove guy. His Fred Couples type.
Unbelievable. Yeah.
Crazy. I'm a mental midget. If I don't have a glove on me, I mean, the club is flying out of my hand.
We've seen some real magic with this 5-wood in the past, so I'm pretty excited to see the result of this golf shot.
All right, staring it down, asking for it to cut, but it's just a little bit of a pull, but bypasses a lot of any tree trouble, and he's just gonna have a hazard lie, but gonna be able to attack it just fine.
Schulte here with, again, you're gonna see this a lot out of him, is sub 200 on par 5s. All the exception of maybe one, but probably got a 5 or a 6 iron in his hand here, looking just to take it just right and put some pressure on Bertch here on hole number 5.
Adrenaline is real. They're feeling it here. right, good healthy swing, but it's headed left and it's not cutting.
It needs to get down.
All of that
It needs to hold the
bounces.
screen.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
just
this,
off the
this
back.
has the potential to roll for. Oh, it held up. Nice.
Yeah, it does settle in, just approaching that next tee box, but he will have to hit his wedge shot first here from 35 yards straight up.
Our first real chip off of the match here, coming here on hole 5. Kenny shoot, probably looking just to pop this thing up and get it probably maybe 10 to 15 feet before the circle and let it run down. That way you can see everything runs
Yeah, you're
away
just-
to the right.
The problem is anything past the whole right of it, it's we'll see you later.
This is a top tier chip here. All right.
Our first tech molly of the night. Sometimes TrackMan doesn't read the shots. It's okay.
They just want you to hit it again. So
I know you can do better.
This green it's uphill. This ball is going to be fighting an uphill lie, so he's got to make sure he gets that into this green enough. All right.
This one's just coming up a little short.
I mean, he just, he's smart enough that he knows that anything past is just going to kill him there.
100%.
Not a bad
Smart
move.
play.
Well, I mean, it's the worst of two evils. He leaves it short. He's still on the green. If he goes a little too far, we'll see you later.
Risking bogey.
We'll see you.
We'll see you.
All right, Bertch, he's looking at 30 yards just off the right-hand side of this green out of the hazard
this
here.
is just a huge opportunity for Jeff. Put it in the circle, get back to 1 up.
One thing he's got to worry about is a tad of an upslope. Might kill the distance, but other than that, straight away.
It's a good aggressive pass. That ball's going.
Oh, it's looking good. It just needs to travel.
How does it stop? How does it stop?
Both players card the
Phenomenal
par, and
shot.
we're headed to hole 6, folks.
It's just Donald J. Ross knows if you miss that chip just a little short out of that bunker, it's not getting to that hole in that pin position. Very precise. And now par 3.
We are still all square.
We got our first little par 3 feature here at 199 yards. Both of these players probably choosing a mid to high iron here, but Schulty just absolutely studying every bit of data that he can use here on the TrackMan. He is into the wind.
If anything, I think you're probably thinking, if you're him, you're probably thinking, do I just roll it short and get to the green, but there's a false front? Or do I go long, but there's also a turtle shell? It's just the precise knowledge these guys have to know to make their shot. Schulte here with his.
All right. Hoping and praying. Can he get it there?
Looks like it's going to bounce right on up there.
Scampers onto the green and
Hits the false
is
front.
returning.
He's been Rossed, folks. He's been Rossed.
Welcome to Pinehurst, folks.
All right, little teach there from Jeff Burch to make sure that he can get it past that
Probably wants to play
first.
this all of 200 yards minimum.
Just making sure he's got the right club, double checking everything before he sets up.
Off to the left and fading back.
Thumper, though.
He's got to get on the ground.
It needs to sit down.
What a shot.
All right.
What a
Oh,
shot.
Shot by
my
What a shot.
goodness. He drops
Jeff
to
was
his
begging
knees,
for that to
hoping
get
and
on the
praying.
ground, and it did.
Get on the ground. All right, Schulty.
Honestly, this is pretty straight away for him, Kenny, and shoot. Pretty straight away for him. All you're looking to do is just hit the circle. If it goes in the hole, then big bonus.
He pulled the trigger fast.
Yeah, I think you called that.
Not
Not very happy
man.
with that.
So Jeff settles in back at 1 up.
So we do have a leader here. Schulty may have a little bit of a rattle going on,
It's
but
just amazing. I think that a lot of golfers, when they get to a par 3, they think, this is a little reprieve, a little break, but not at Pinehurst
that's
number
where-
2.
That's where
These things have some teeth.
That's where they especially at this course, it shows, can you hit the shot you need to hit? Anybody can whack a driver face. Can you hit an iron to less than 40 yards?
Bertch just got the box back, 348 yards here at number 7. Dog leg right. Loves to hit the cut.
Looking for the cut, hitting the draw.
Yeah,
The same thing we saw earlier. Same thing. Blasted it right through, but shouldn't be too much of an issue.
just beat the fade out of it, man. But
Yep.
I tell you what, he's got an angle here. Wow, Keaton. Calling a spade, man.
Coca-Cola,
Yeah,
I think is what he's saying,
Coca-Cola,
right?
man.
Yeah.
Yeah, Coca-Cola.
Yeah, the Coca-Cola
Yeah.
kid,
I
Jeff
mean, he just
Burch.
likes the way it smells, but and also the way that it tastes. The Coca-Cola, of course.
I think that me and Bertch would fight over the last Coca-Cola. I'm going to be really honest with you.
Ooh, Schulty hitting
this
one
one's
up
beat.
high left.
Just
Yeah,
needs to come back right.
both these guys forgot to fade it, man. Dustin, don't you know what Dustin Johnson said, man? If you hit a fade,
Any trouble?
the most important thing when you hit a fade is to make sure you fade it.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
Is that
They
Dustin
both,
Johnson
they both didn't
talking?
get the memo on that one.
Yeah, you know, it was in the morning brief, but regardless, Schulte's looking at 148 yards. Pretty fair lie. He's got to have a straight look at it, but again, you see that back half of this green with that red rating on that, so he's getting back into it.
Fighting that wind, blowing right back into their face here.
Oh. All right, he's going at it, but a little head drop, so he's gonna find himself in that greenside bunker, but not fearing any of his wedge games, so might be a good miss here. But Jeff Burch left with 141 yards.
I know we're only at hole 7, but this is a chance for Bertch to really put foot on throat and move forward with this
Yeah,
match.
definitely can apply some pressure here.
I mean, Ted
we can-
Nugent's on, dude. Stranglehold. How could you not?
Yeah. More fitting than that. Never heard of anything such.
I think Jeff's waiting for the song to change. Oh, swear.
Oh, swearing.
We can get a little money game going after this.
Gimme Golf Boxing Corporation?
All right, Bertch headed up the right side into the fat part of the green.
It's got to jump.
Yeah.
We need a little bounce
Gets
here.
a bump here.
Yeah, he did his job.
Stop it,
Yeah.
Keaton.
Well done. Well done.
He makes his auto par and now forces Schulte to have to hit that circle or hole it.
Well, I tell you what.
Oh,
All right, Schulte biting his.
you know, one thing that we haven't discussed a whole lot is the interior contours of these greens as well. We're seeing a lot of balls get really close to that gimme circle and then taking that right at Albuquerque.
Listen, there is a kitchen table worth of flat green on any one of these greens, and it is protected.
Yes,
These players
absolutely.
have to miss in the right ways. It's not even hitting the right portion of the green. It's hitting the best portion of the green because
That's a fact.
that area is so small.
So now we're on to the short par 5/8. Jeff Burch now up 2.
you know, I think that he's got the fighting win against his cut, so he's going to take dead aim, swing free here, uninhibited. Jeff Burch. All right, straightest ball of the match for Jeff Burch, and just scampers into the fairway.
Perfect.
He just muttered he hit it off the logo of the club, but he still hit it 270 yards.
You know,
so.
I don't want to speak out of turn here, but it feels like rinse, dry, repeat right now for Bertch. Driver's seat. Yeah.
Well, Jeff Burch is a gamer, kind of reaching deep and zoning in. But I tell you what, Schulte is one hell of a competitor, so it's not done until it's done, folks.
A lot of golf left.
This one's beat. Starting up the left and fading back.
Mark Schulte with a missile up the right-hand side.
Speaking of missiles, are we picking up pork missiles? Ordering them now?
Well, we're getting a
it's
little
8,
ahead
man.
of ourselves. We're
They
on
got
hole
them
number
ready,
8.
man. They got them there.
I'm order them before the 9th.
I'm undecided.
I know I told you guys I went to the bathroom earlier, but I really ate 3 of them, so I'm good on this one.
No one needs to know that.
He's banned. He's banned. No more. You can have a Snickers. All right,
I
Bert,
cannot
get a
tell
little cranky
you
when
how
I'm
much
hungry.
fun this is, guys.
Oh, yeah. This
watching
is a
two of our
blast.
pros battle it out. Incredible.
All right, Bertch is looking at 196 yards here into his entry in the par 5. Second shot. He's got a little wind off the right-hand side. I think he's going to take dead aim. Try to hit his cut.
Playing the wind and the lie here. Taking it out to the right.
It's just got to turn a little more.
It is just staying out there.
All right, clears all of the big trouble, but
I like the spot he's in.
It's actually not a bad spot to be in.
160 yards into a par 5 here.
yeah, this is a manimal
I
territory
told you
here.
guys to get used to this.
My gosh, it's just hard. It's so foreign to me, though, Zach. You know, it's just not normal.
Big shout out to Colby White. Hey, man, he played great. Had a blast watching you through this entirety of this tournament, but be proud. No, John, just get here, and you can order whatever you want.
John
I'll buy it.
Noble, we need you. Show up.
Do it for Rawlings.
Mark Schulte, 159 yards. Hole 8. Ooh,
It's a little dejected.
lots of body English here, but it's still
gonna be okay.
fine.
I think it's.
But
gonna
it
be-
doesn't stay.
It does.
It does. All right,
First
Jeff.
time Jeff Burch has really felt pressure in the last couple holes here. Just really looking to just got to throw it in the circle, get your tie, stay 2 up. But
The thing is sitting on a knob. I mean,
You gotta throw this thing out right, and you have to get it to the hole. But if you go anywhere past that gimme circle, this ball's ending up off the green.
it's going to be some trouble.
These
Let's
guys
see
are
what he does.
wedge masters. They can make this happen.
All right, Jeff Burch from 26 yards. Ooh, gets a
Clipped
little
it.
nipper here. Needs to sit on the ground.
Okay. All right.
he can do something special here.
All right, a little aggression there, a little assertiveness, but needs to shore it up right here. He's left with 20 yards. Elevated green, 6 feet above him. This is going to be a soft hands. I mean, this is delicate, guys. This is
Yeah, he has to make this to tie the hole, right, Kenny?
Yep.
Oh
my God. Oh my God. Oh my God.
I can't even comment on.
I can't handle this.
Guy almost holds it out to tie the hole, but does reduce his lead to 1 up. 9th hole. Zach's already at the snack shack.
Yeah, now that I got fat shamed, are we okay with getting hot dogs here after the next hole?
I'll buy, Jeff.
Thanks. Doesn't make me feel any less fat.
All right. Schulte's looking at number 9, 166 yards. The wind off the left, down about 6 feet.
Talking to it and really likes it.
Asking for it to go.
Oh, this is nice. This is real nice. All right.
Gotta settle in.
All right.
Great par. Great par. Last minute club change paid off there.
Yeah, a little step off, you know. Might have had those knickers in a twist. They may be twisted, and I didn't mean that. They may have just twisted, and he got them straight. But Jeff
Are we
Burch,
talking knickers?
Yes. 166 yards here for Jeff Burch.
Probably looking to play the same type
170. I didn't even know that. My production
Holy
team didn't even let us know.
Shout out to all 170 of you plus the 30 to 40 in here.
Thanks for tuning in, guys. I hope you're enjoying this as much as we are.
Colby, just get over here and watch it live, for God's sake.
All right, Jeff Burch shots off, heading up the left, carving back in. Is it enough to carry the lip of that bunker?
It's fading.
And it does!
What a shot.
My
Wow.
goodness
shot.
gracious. All
Get
right.
better than this, boys.
All right, so
Heading to the back nine.
back to the real matter at hand. We're making the turn. Zach, you still hungry?
Gentlemen, we are in the last 9 of the Crown 2026, the Road to Pinehurst. Let's go!
Played, fierce competition. The clubhouse is buzzing. I can't wait to see what's next.
I have a feeling some fireworks are going to be blowing up here. Matt Campbell is redder than the devil's you-know-what over there sitting in his chair.
Oh, Mark Schulte heading one up to the left side.
Cutting
Course
right
is
back
going
to
to
the
fade. It always fades. My wife is in the building, and she is wearing the Pinehurst #2 hat that Shoop gave me.
Oh, sick. How
and
nice.
It's so fitting. I
Gotta
love
love
that.
that.
I love that.
I feel for me and my dogs, dude.
Yeah.
My dog's anxiety here in this building are fucking high too, man. Freaking high. Sorry.
Our pets' heads are falling off. We're in a very, very precarious position behind this tree. Just in bounds.
All right, Jeff Burch is having to navigate out of a very tough lie. 389 yards to the pin, but he's going to go ahead and punch out. All right, does escape any danger here.
Don't listen to the comments, dude.
All right, Jeff Burch battling here. 364 yards out here on hole number 10. All right, advancing up. He's going to find himself just left into that fairway bunker, but he's working his way downtown.
Walking fast.
He
Bases
is.
pass.
Yeah, he is.
So Schulty is looking at 294 yards.
We'll get a dumb mutton next year, I swear.
All right, Schulte's looking at 294 yards.
Like a sailor.
This is laced, folks. Laced up central. This is going to be A-plus position for Mark Schulte. 254 yards, leaving him a
great freaking spot.
Just 40 yards. 40
It's a
yards
great
left.
freaking spot for him to be. I promise you that.
All right, Bertch left with 192 yards.
This is a chance to do something really cool here.
In the circle would give Jeff a par here.
Yeah, he's up against it here, but I truly think that he's just going to have to kind of aim right and hit this thing with a massive hook swing. Cannon hook. Okay, he's gonna find himself right at the right at the fairway bunker, but unfortunately, he's gonna be looking at his fifth shot here. Schulte's looking at his third
put this
here.
away with a circle here.
Yeah.
This would be a big friggin' shot if you put this in the friggin' circle right here.
great attempt from Schulte, straight up the gut, just a couple of feet away from that gimme circle.
Well, Bertch has one last swing here to put it in the bottom of the hole to tie it.
He can dunk it, and he's done it before. 39 yards.
Thanks, Jason.
Yeah,
Glad you think so.
Jason Sack. It is sick and tight.
Well, shouts to our production crew for making this such a great opportunity for us here. And Bertch here with a real big chance.
All right, Nipper Wedge giving it a shot, but yeah, he's going to go ahead
We're on to
and
the
move on to the
11th.
next.
Match is all square.
Match play. Auto delete. Get on to the next like it never happened.
Goldfish memory.
Like we talked about earlier, he's got the competitive experience to know, stay in his bubble, move forward.
Yeah, one bad swing, easily forgotten. We're on to the next. Playing golf. Hole 11 here at Pinehurst number 2. The Crown 2026. The road to here, guys. We are here. We are here.
You know, 9 long weeks, Kenny. These guys just grinding.
All right, big swing here from Schulte, but fans it out right.
Heading just a little bit right here, Kenny.
Needs to find
Into
some
the trees.
Okay, well, we've seen him navigate out of these before. He does
We've
have the
seen-
ability to go
yeah.
both left and right.
We have seen some magic, but that's pretty deep into the lumberyard
is, but
there.
I almost am thinking that it might be smart enough to go right, depending on what that shot looks like.
Yeah.
Our camera crew is, again, sprinting.
Mm-hmm.
Those hot dogs are slowing them down here, but
So making a swear. So Bertch here looking to play his patented cut. Maybe you just throw a straight ball right up the middle of that fairway.
all right, the winds are prevalent here. That's into the face of these players. Almost 4 to
It's
5
been
miles
picking
an
up
hour.
a little bit too, Kenny. And just so everybody at home knows, by our accounts, 4 miles an hour wind on the sim is like 10 miles an hour outside.
It's about double what it would be outside, or about half of what it would be outside.
Ooh. Let's see if it fades. Oh. Okay, so it's going to go ahead and find its way into that hazard, but he's got a good enough
Find himself
lie.
a flat spot.
Good enough lie, yes. All right, Bertchie's looking at 207 yards. We
I guess
do.
the patented 5-wood's going to come out here.
We
Maybe
gotta-
an iron, but
We've got a
got wind in
compacted.
your face.
We've got a compacted lie. This is the second time we've seen this. I haven't seen this lie notifier here. The compacted. This means that it might be buried.
He's going to adjust that aim a little bit.
I think he thinks a rhythm swing here. Maybe takes an extra club. Swings free. Hit well up the left side. Looks like it's going to navigate its way away from that bunker. All right, it's going to give him a full wedge shot here.
Give himself a lot of green to work with. Nothing wrong
That'll
with
be
that.
a tricky one. I believe the green's working away from him at that angle, and we know how quick they can get when they're working away.
Schulte with finding himself here in a predicament as well.
All right, Schulte kind of gauging whether he wants to go just straight out into some fairway or if he wants to risk it.
We've seen him in these positions a couple times, and he definitely weighs out all of his options. Looks like he's got a 59-yard carry to get him to the fairway.
Smart play here. %, John Noble's right.
Yeah, I mean, these guys are playing their second round of the day. Incredible heart. Schulte with just a classy punch out here.
It's okay.
Once
It's okay.
We know that once it hits that loose sand, it just stops. It's like Velcro, isn't it?
Lots of shoulder shrugs here. Not understand why it's stopping, but again, we are here at the cradle of golf here in America, so these conditions are.
And I need you. And I miss you.
All right, Schulte from 131 leaves it out left, hoping it fades and goes, but he's going to find himself just in the mouth of that bunker, green side left.
All
Okay.
right.
Bertch's third shot here from 38 yards, left side of this green here at number 11.
To really get a picture of what this green's doing.
He's got about a 4x4 square flat surface here right before the hole shoot. Does have a little wind with him, but I think he's locked in. He knows what he needs to do.
Looking for some of that wedge magic from Bertch here.
I think he's done it. Oh, gets a little bit of takes all that speed off of
But
it,
it
landed in
stays
that
there.
first cut, but on the green.
He's got to circle it to tie it. Green does not do it here.
Yeah, 21 yards here for Schulte. Pretty severe uphill lie, so it's going to be about belt buckle high for him, but he's going to dig in. And
but I am on the edge of my seat right now. Every one of these shots matters so much. I cannot imagine the pressure these players are under.
Oh, he loves it.
That one's got to sit.
He loves it.
It's got to sit. All right, there we go.
It's done perfectly.
All right, both players card the bogey, and we are headed to hole 12.
It's a friggin' great match here.
Can you feel the tension? Can you feel it?
Can't say that.
That's a shame for BMW. All right, Schulte's got the box, 418 yards. Number 12. Here at Pinehurst, number 2.
He got through that one.
Starting up the left and fading back to the right.
Just a little bit of a magnet over there. See if he's going to hop the bunker there, and he does.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, gets a little bit of a lovely kick there.
The little grass features that we see are here, or
So
wood
this-
features, I guess you would call them, if they're
Looking for a good bounce back for the driver for Bertch here.
thumped.
Heading up the right side as well. See if he's going to settle in. Already in
Okay.
between a couple of tufts of that wire grass, but he's going to be up next.
190 viewers here per mat row.
Wow.
We're ready for Nielsen ratings.
Text your friends, people. Let's get this over to 200.
I agree, better than TGL.
All
These
right,
guys are actually humans. Those are professional athletes.
Bertch is looking at 146 yards here. He's got a bunch of tailwind behind him of almost 5 miles an hour. But out of this lie, I mean, it's power's fine, but the spins, they question.
I love the swing.
All right.
I love this
Oh,
swing.
it's on the pin.
I love the swing.
Heading right at it.
What a
Okay.
shot. What a shot.
About 6 feet short of
Big
that.
drop by Bertchie there.
Just a couple of feet
Schulte
short.
with a chance to answer.
This is absolutely incredible. Pins and needles here.
I mean, you have 30 to 40 people here waiting on bated breath, 190 plus people waiting at home. Just doesn't get any better than this. And Mark Schulte with his chance to answer here on hole 12.
Oh, that's right at it. He did. Oh, my gosh.
Just escapes it.
Are you not entertained? My gosh.
Yeah, this is prime time here. I tell you what, both of these players
These guys are good.
showing their
Very
stuff. Gage Cummins, you're right. These guys are good. All right, Schulte gets the box back. 383-yard par 4. Just a little dogleg right. Oh, he doesn't like it. couple of fricks.
I know he's
But
not
he-
happy with the result, but we saw him here last match. He's fine.
Yeah, and he's got a little bit more room to work with. He's not up against any real trouble, so he's going to be able to navigate outside of that. But this is a chance for Bertch. Push that gas pedal down right here. 13th hole, par 4, 383 yards. Solid drive here makes a statement. Bertch with a little cut up the left side.
Oh, very
This
good.
is absolutely beautiful. Rewarded with the fairway lie, 272 yards. Let's go. All
Tell
right,
your friends, tell your family.
yeah, Schulte's looking at 121 yards here, just to in between these two small trees here on the 13th fairway.
Kenny, really not much to this. Probably playing a little bit more than the number, like he's aiming right now.
Yeah, just uphill, just a couple of 10 or 15 feet, but he's also got that little bit of wind in his face, too, so I'm sure he's considering that. All right.
Struck golf ball.
Yeah, smooth swing from Schulte, fading it in, leaning, doing the lean. Doing the lean.
Just sat right where it landed.
Post his number, but does not get any spin there.
My dog walk in.
Yeah, you did, Miles. Over par. These are even worse than the trackman names. I don't even know who you are, but thanks for tuning in and commenting.
All right, Jeff Burch with 118 yards. Green's perch just above him, 16 feet. Wind in his face.
Helping him a little bit with that fade as well that he likes to play. Pushing it a little bit to the right.
Scary thought to aim it over that left-hand bunker, but knowing his cut, I'm sure he's just fine with it. All
needs to
right,
get
kind of
down.
bails out a little bit
down.
before
Needs to
that,
sit.
but needs to settle in.
And we go on.
That's a green hit. That is a green hit.
All right,
Jeff
on to
Burch.
14. Match is still all square.
Heading into 14.
Feel this build up like we're heading towards this unbelievable crescendo. I'm still on the edge of my seat. This is just unbelievable.
So almost 200 people. I'm still looking at the 4 people that aren't signed in right now, and you wouldn't even hear this anyway, but you need to log in to get to 200. We need to do this. So Mark Schulte's looking at 427 yards here at 14. Par 4, second hardest hole on the property.
Got behind all this one. Fading back towards the middle of the fairway.
That is absolute perfection here.
It's a big league shot.
307 yards advanced up the
Huge.
fairway here at 14. Jeff Burch takes a sip of that ice cold Coca-Cola coming from a fountain gun. You can't beat it.
This is thumped. Ahead and
Little
left.
pull though.
No
Yeah.
cut.
Get lucky here. Get lucky once. Oh,
He's going to
Sat
have a
right on
perfect
the
lie.
fucking rock.
that is
Freaking walking path.
the Sands concrete settles in, and honestly, probably for the best. It's looking at 174 yards out.
Yeah, we're definitely glad that held up there. Just a few feet left. You see all the trees. you know, plenty of runway before the green to kind of run this one up. So he's got some shot options here. Wind is helping.
Downwind, too. Really helps him.
Yeah, Smiles. At the end of the day, they are competing for pride. Jeff Burch, 174 yards.
Does it cut?
Oh, Jeff Burch has got something
gotta
interesting
hold that
here.
corner of the green.
too.
Oh,
It's gotta settle.
okay.
We need it to settle.
Stay.
Oh.
There it goes.
And the Donald Ross rears his head again.
That was a great golf shot. Didn't have, you know, it just isn't going to hold past that hole.
All right, Schulty here
Schulte
in
answers. This
striking distance at 120 yards here for his second.
This feels like a big moment for Mark.
Huge. I'd like to shout out everyone watching at home. We have 200. So Mark Schulte gets his shot here.
All right, solid shot here from Schulte. Heading at the flag. Falling
Look
just
at
right.
this. Look at this. Look at this. Wow.
He circles it from 120 yards. It's a fantastic shot for Mark Schulte. In for his birdie here. All right. Jeff Burch looking at 19 yards up the hill.
This would be a huge answer. Huge answer and a dagger to make a birdie. Think you got your opponent locked, and to make this one, this would be huge.
Well, he's free swinging. I mean, he's got nothing to lose at this point. It's in
Flow
the hole
state.
or nothing.
He's
Yep.
just got to go. Whatever he sees, he does. All right, Jeff Burch. Third shot here at 14. All right, Jeff Burch does
Give it a
one of the
run. Give it a run.
past
That he did.
The
I like
circle.
it.
And
like
all
it.
right.
So we're moving on to hole 15. Mark is one up. This is the first time that Mark has had the lead in the match. Am I correct there?
Around the chimney. Just Nielsen ratings, you know what I mean?
All right, we talked to Jeff earlier in this interview. He said he knew he loved the distance, the number for these par threes. Mark Schulte's up first, but Jeff's going to have to reach back into that nostalgia and remember that last shot that he posted. All right, Schulte flying high here. 15, par 3, 177 yards. All right, he's doing the lean here, asking for it to
This
cut
one's
in. It
starting to
looks
fade back
really
towards the
good.
pin.
It looks good.
Looking really good. Just
All
past
right.
it. What a golf shot.
The dude is dialed right now.
Bertch with a chance to really answer this one and getting himself right back into this match on 15.
All right, currently one down in this match. This is the time.
Sudden hush over the crowd.
All right, here we
Jeff
go,
has it
folks.
going,
This
fading
one's
right
looking
towards the
good.
hole.
Too.
It's a really good
All right,
par.
that's
On
fine,
to
the green.
16.
It's two fantastic shots from these players, both recording the par. We are heading to hole 16. Mark Schulte up 1. In the final here at the Crown 2026 Road to Pinehurst. Thank you to everybody tuning in. Means the world that you're here with us for the final here, but my God, this is the best.
2/3 of the way through this final tournament round here, and Schulte up here.
All right, pops one out. Well struck up the right
Get
side.
the fairway, but might bounce through it. That's okay.
You might have seen that defensive play there because of the OB in the last match. Kind of hit one out to the right. This time he stayed far away from it. So let's see how Bertch answers.
Good observation there, Shoop. So wants to stay away from the mistake that he made in the first match, but Bertch moving this ball all the way over to the right tee box marker. Here at 16, par 5. Currently one down in this matchup.
This is in Bertch's wheelhouse. This is a gettable par 5 for him.
Is it Girl Scout cookie season?
We need to know Thin Mints or Samoas.
I'm a do-si-do guy.
All right, it's a thumper from Jeff Burch heading up the right side.
Is it going to hold the fairway?
It's going to be hanging out with
right
Mark
there.
Schulte, and
It will.
it's just,
It
but
does
he's going to
hold
be
the
in a fairway
fairway.
line. That's a great look. Burch up first here is 268 yards out.
Wind off the right, just a little bit of hurt. He's pulling the 5-wood, and he's going to give it all he's got.
He's got a little bit of a runway up there on the mouth of the green.
He's amped right now. I promise you that the adrenaline is working. This can happen.
He's sitting this 5-wood here.
Thin Mints, stop.
Run it up in there.
All right, he's staring it down, folks.
Does it cut?
There's the
does
cut.
Cut.
Get him
Stay
a
out
bounce.
there.
Get him a bounce. All right, finds himself in the green side bunker right. Gonna have a healthy wedge shot out of that, but Mr. Mark Schulte here, 230 yards out for his second.
Take just a second to talk about Bertch's 5-wood there. 6 feet left, and we get a completely different result. That was a hell of a golf shot.
Yeah, the wind factor might have been in play there, but did his best to navigate up to the green.
Schulte's taking a little bit of that teach here, going a little bit left of his aim line normally.
Steps off, Zach. Yeah, in
Just
between.
really thinking about what he needs to do here. This is a chance to really put this away. Get the match to Dormy.
All right, Schulte headed up the right side.
This one hanging out to the right.
All right.
Just in the bunker
Just
past
in that
Bertch.
green side bunker.
All right, we got a sand shot.
Bunker off.
Yeah, bunker off, yeah. So Bertch up first here, 29 yards. Relatively flat lie, is a little uphill, but he's got plenty of green to work with. As you can see, that blue ring around the front of the green means that this green is going to be coming back towards the players, coming back towards you all watching this. Jeff Burch.
Just dealing with that upslope a little bit. The ball's going to come out a little bit higher.
As long as he stays right and gives it a good swing, I think this is going to be fantastic. Shots off. Oh, gets caught up in that fringe. Yeah. An upslope might have killed any of that speed, but.
All right,
Mark's an opportunity to answer.
And Schulty doing the up top penthouse view. Look at him land this about 14 yards, 13. Excuse me. Just adjusted that aim point, but.
Handsy with this one, wide
Fantastic
stance.
shot. It's trying to curl in.
Oh,
Just
what a
outside the
golf
gimme
shot.
circle.
All right, we got a big chance for a chip in. We've seen it before. Does he have a little bit of the magic left?
Yeah. Circle to tie. Hole to win it.
It's 18 yards off the front right portion of this green. Jeff Burch. Can it reach? Can it reach?
Oh.
Just short of that gimme circle.
That puts Jeff down 2 with 2 to play.
Yep. Brings the match to Dormy.
For those of you at home, Dormy is in reference that Jeff Burch needs to win
Schulty
every
just
one of
needs
these
to
holes.
tie or win the hole, and the match is over.
Yes.
Get him a T-shirt, Gene.
8-1, the most miserable division of the Gimme Golf Club. All right, Schulte's got the tee box here at the par 3 17, 191 yards. All right, it's a good looking swing here from Schulte. Headed up the left side, looking for the fade.
This one's turning just a bit left.
All right, it's
Spinning
going to
just off the green.
kiss him
Is
just
it
onto
on or
the
is
frog's
it
hair.
off?
Where is Dan stretch when you need
Yeah,
him?
he's off. You can see the yardage. If it says yards on the top right, says that he's still got a chance to chip it in.
All right, the time is now.
We've seen this
Jeff
magic
Burch,
before.
191 yards. It's a good looking pass here, folks. It's cutting
Cutting.
towards the flag.
What a golf shot from Jeff Burch.
What a shot by Bertch.
All right, Jeff Burch just coming up a couple of feet short from that gimme circle. All right, Schulte
This is,
here.
For the match. For the match.
Needs to hit the circle to tie the hole and win the match. We're no stranger to the dramatics here at the Gimme Golf Club. This is what it's all about here, guys.
We've brought it here near the end for you folks. Mark Schulte versus Jeff Burch. Mark Schulte with a circle. Ends it all right here.
And he leaves it short. We're going to 18, folks.
We are going
to 18.
the distance, folks. My goodness. We've gone the distance, folks. My goodness. My goodness. I wish you all could see this crowd here at the Gimme Golf Club.
Okay, they say that this is the hole where some magic happens.
We haven't even seen this. This is the first time we've seen 18 today.
All right, Jeff Burch has the box, 410 yards, par 4 18.
Step off by Jeff Burch. Good one.
All right, heads it up the right side. He's going to be in this little waist area here.
Okay. He's okay there.
A little bit of a blocked out look here, but
Just gonna have to make some shot shaping happen out of there, but feel you, Pickles.
You can hear a pin drop in here right now.
all right, Mark Schulte, you're 410 yards. Pumps one up the left side. He's fading as well.
Oh, heading towards the trees.
We've got some vegetation over here on the right side, folks.
There's some gaps.
The nerves are real here, guys. This is just straight nerves.
Who will be Rory and who will be Bryson?
Okay, here we go. Jeff Burch is looking at 163 yards, slightly uphill into a 5-mile-an-hour wind. Okay. So my guess is that 163 yards, he's going to try to get this low and running and just cutting up and around over that first bunker, but Jeff Burch here, indecision on what weapon he needs.
With the clubhouse in the background, people sitting on the deck having their drinks, enjoying their time,
at the
watching
deuce.
this beautiful match here.
Big, vicious hook.
Oh,
There it is.
This is it.
This is on the green. Goodness.
Can you believe it?
Can you hear? Is unreal, folks. Jeff Burch gets it on the green from absolute hell. And a couple stairs down, we're looking at Mark Schulte's ball here, just trying to find a window. 162 yards.
I'd like to know what the heart rates on these players are because my iWatch just went off and told me mine's 135.
Yeah. Whoop, are you listening?
All right, Schulte is looking at going left to get into the fairway here. All right, Schulte's up on his ball, 162 yards, looking to put this out left in the fairway.
A little tech molly there from that one.
Can't handle this.
Okay, here we go. 162 yards again. Mark Schulte. And here it is. Gets through.
Very well done.
Just fine.
Schulte needs to hit the circle to end this match. To send himself
113 yards that's going to live forever. Can he find the 8-foot gimme circle here at Pinehurst number 2?
Can he step up?
2026.
Can he conjure up some of that
We've seen magic all
Payne
tournament.
Stewart magic?
Mark Schulte.
Shots off.
Oh my God.
Looking good.
We go.
Extra goal, baby! We have gone far past regulation into the extra holes, folks. We do have a playoff. Do you have a playoff? We have a playoff. We got a playoff.
Holy shoot.
Okay, we are headed back here to number 1 at
We will play
Pinehurst.
this hole over and over again
Number
until we get a
2.
winner, right?
So
Yes.
Jeff has the tee box. He'll go first. So he's pausing
What a gentleman.
Mark Schulte so he gets the tee box.
My gosh. Folks, this is a cumulative effort over 9 weeks, 128 matches, and we are here at the final, and we are on the 19th hole.
More golf.
More golf.
Jeff Burch on the tee.
Wow. What a beautiful drive. from
All
Jeff
right,
Burch.
Jeff
Right up
Burch.
the middle.
Bumped.
Doing his thing. 300-yard drive
296.
up the left center of
He
the
pumped
fairway.
it.
Woo!
All right, Mark Schulte here. 19th hole.
I can't imagine what's going through these players' minds, adrenaline, everything.
It's mind-boggling.
And Kyle, we agree. Free golf is always great. To the sudden death.
All right, Schulty with the old familiar here.
Let's settle in there.
Okay.
Okay.
Might be okay there.
We're gonna have to see what the lie is.
Yeah.
Just fine. All right, navigating away from that low-hanging branch there.
Yeah, he's gonna be looking to hit a cut in here.
I mean, boys, it doesn't get any more dramatic, better. There's nothing better than this.
All right, Mark Schulte from 115 yards from the scrub lie off the right side of this fairway. He's wishing for
Does it
more.
get there?
He's trying.
All right.
All right, on the
He's on
surface.
safely for par. .99 yards.
Jeff Burch from
Flat
90.
in the middle of the fairway. Just the best lie that Jeff could possibly ask for.
This is the go zone right here.
The Cinderella story.
He's got 3-mile-an-hour wind behind him. And I guarantee the nerves and the adrenaline are pumping right now. So
Rhythm, gap wedge, rhythm.
Wipes off the grip. Get himself ready for this shot.
Waiting for the song. Music stopped. Can't do that. Can't do that.
Reset.
All right, Jeff Burch's
It's
shot is
clipped,
off, heading
heading
towards
straight
the
at the
pin. Can he do it? Oh my God!
He did it, boys!
And there we have it.
we have a champion.
Oh my goodness!
2026
Jeff
champion.
My goodness! A huge congratulations to both competitors, but Mr. Jeff Burch wins the crown. 2026, the road to Pinehurst. Jeff Burch
Oh my God.
reigns supreme.
I am. What? Hats off to both competitors.
Oh my goodness gracious!
It's horrible that there has to be a loser tonight, guys, but what a way to end the match. Birdie on the 19th hole.
One extra hole. That's
We're going
all
to get
we
to watch
need.
Jeff Burch sign the champion line on the crown.
Oh, he's getting mobbed right now with all of the handshakes and the congratulations.
All the love. All the love.
Sign that board, dude.
We're good.
Great job.
All right, here he comes, everybody. Jeff Burch. And he's done it. the Crown 2026 champion of it all, the show, the championship. There he is.
We're going to get Jeff in for a quick interview. This is incredible. He's over there talking to his good luck charm, Rick Maxidon, right now. Did you black out?
It's everybody hugging.
Have a seat, grab a mic, take a deep breath, buddy.
I've been trying to take deep ones all night.
I'm talking to the Crown 2026 champion. Unbelievable, Jeff. Unbelievable. Walk us through being 2 down, rolling onto hole 17, and making it into an extra playoff hole.
Just dump a 6-iron on 17. Hope he gives you a chance. And hey, I mean, we're the Tiger generation. 40 years old. There's only you watch Tiger do that, and then you stupidly think that maybe I could hit a cut like that.
And what happened
on 18?
That was unbelievable. Unbelievable shot on 18.
Yeah.
And then what you walked off on the approach on your playoff hole. You had 99 yards. I think it was probably a pretty perfect number for you. You walked off, took a deep breath, stepped up. Take us through that moment.
You know, it's adrenaline number. That was a lob wedge, and there's no reason I should be able to do that. But the lob wedge couldn't hurt me. If it spins short, we go play it again.
Yeah.
So I just told myself to hit it hard, use the adrenaline, and unreal.
Perfect golf shot.
Can't believe it worked.
What a couple of words about your competitor, Mark Schulte. I mean, you guys battled. You were up 2. You were down 2. It was a back-and-forth match the whole time.
Schulte's the benchmark for competitive golf in this club, and just to compete against him is amazing. And on that first playoff hole, I really felt like it had to be now or never, because he wasn't gonna
make the birdie or
he wasn't gonna give me another chance. So
this has been incredible. I'm so happy for you, Jeff. Congratulations. You're a worthy champion of the Crown. You do so much for the club, and it's awesome to see your name up on that board as the champ.
Thank you, buddy.
Congratulations.
Oh my God.
Folks, here we have it. We are absolutely done. We have a winner. The Crown 2026, the road to Pinehurst, to hear Mr. Mark Schulte and Jeff Burch duke it out for 19 holes. They go the distance, and Mr. Jeff Burch.
I don't know if you can ask for anything more than what just happened for the last hour. And, I mean, we didn't want anybody to lose. It's sad that, like you said earlier, sad there has to be a loser, but there really are none. I mean,
yeah, we all win here, right? We all win.
What a great club, and I mean, 2 better representations of the club. One representing the South House, one representing our OG house. I mean, there's nothing better than what just happened.
I think this is a match that will echo in the Gimme halls for eternity.
Forever.
This will not be forgotten about.
Jeff Burch is the winner of the night, but the Gimme Golf Club is the winner of it all.
200 viewers tonight.
Over 200.
Unbelievable.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
Folks, thank you so much for sticking with us through the entirety of the Crown 2026. This has been a long, hard-fought road, but now you have sat through and been a part of it all, and Mr. Jeff Burch is your winner. He is the one that survived and advanced through the entirety of this whole tournament.
The gauntlet.
And he is the champion this evening.
The Crown 2026. That's a wrap for us. We cannot wait until next year, guys.
You guys are tired of us talking. Zach got a little bit more to say, actually.
Yeah, I just wanted to shout out, like, we had 50 plus people sitting in here tonight. I wanted to shout that out, and then shout out to Kyle.
The production
Kyle
crew
Walton
has
and
absolutely
Kyle
killed it.
Rainbolt and Ben Daniel and everyone who did every ounce of production. We just sat here and talked into microphones. And then shout out to the players who made it all the way through here. Shout out to all the 200 people that tried to qualify. Shout out to the 128 who made it. Shout out to fucking Jeff Burch. Awesome.
Hey boys, congratulations on a great broadcast.
It's
season.
been an absolute pleasure to spend the time in the booth with you all.
Thank you very much for having me, sir.
Thank you. Thank you, Kyle. He's behind you. You can't see him right now, but my goodness. This is what we do. We try to make it fun. It ends up being unbelievable. Thank you for tuning in, and we'll see you next year.
We'll see you next year, boys.
Many enter. Only one rises. One throne. One champion. Pinehurst is the destination. It's the championship journey.
There is a house, Gimme Golf.
Welcome to the crown.